couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back, take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Bring your best man, I'm spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Better, I'm stronger, I'm faster, okay? Found a new style that I needed to check. Found me some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name. Cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Ridiculous cause my build is so different. All my fear I got rid of it, I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up the stamina. When I step into the ring I turn from doom into animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. Okay. It's a rap like some bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? Well, that's big cap. I can take you standing on my back. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where'd your life go? Well, your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got fists, got feet, I got brains. Y'all y'all all get slept. Beat of the cheetahs and balance the cranes. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenger, no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch the throne. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Limitless, I got drive like a dealership. Let's kill it and settle it, blur you out like a censorship. I'm a king, undisputed when I step into the ring. I don't worry about the drama when I hear the bell ding. I do need a go, homie, look at the wins. I'm a great, I'm a go, a phenomenal thing. No, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back, take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses.
And what is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Kickback, brought to you by Casabunch every Thursday. I am Brad Muse, and I have missed all of you. It's been a hot minute, and as always, I have a lot to say. But first, I'm going to say hello to our two guests joining us this evening. First, on commentary with me, JB. How are you doing tonight, sir?
Man, it's also been a long time, and it's just good to be back to work, man. Definitely miss you guys. You guys know I've been out for a while for a very good reason. But, you know, I'm back here, back to enjoy the Street Fighter with you all, man. It's all love, and it's all good to be back in Casa, man.
Yeah. And our guest joining us for the Kickback this evening, you see him directly underneath me. I don't have to figure out what camera left versus camera right is for this. MrMostafles, we are going to be following you through the ladder this evening. How are you doing, first and foremost?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm really happy to be here. Like I participated a lot in like the earlier ladder formats that like used to happen in Street Fighter V, and then when some of that stuff went away, I got like a weird new schedule for work, and then all of a sudden, like, I basically couldn't enter any online tournaments for like ever. And it's like, it's been kind of a bummer, but also I'm like still very much in like the learning phases of this game, so I'm not exactly like tournament ready, at least for my standards anyways. But that being said, I'm very happy to be here at Casa, one of my favorite tournaments. I've commentated for you guys a billion times. I watch almost every week, you know, do my part with the match arena, all that stuff. So I'm very happy to be kicking it with you guys, and hopefully I can not shit the bed with my Akuma today.
Well, first of all, you the real one for the Matcherino love. I like, you said it, so I don't have to.
Right.
But also, yeah, obviously, Akuma's your character. We can jump right in. Like, I most associate with you with Akuma at the very least.
Very much.
Obviously, only coming into the game comparatively recently. How much did that influence why you feel as though maybe you're only just getting into the game on the more recent end?
There's definitely a noticeable level of influence there. Now, it's not like I didn't play at all. I mean, similarly with Street Fighter V, Akuma was not in the base game, so I had to learn a new character. Decided to pick up Karine, liked her a lot. It also helped, she was hella strong. But picked her up, liked her a lot, and then coming over to this game, similar. Again, Akuma's not there, so I was like, you know what? For maybe like the first time since maybe like Street Fighter 4, Cammy actually looks cool. And so I decided to give her a shot, and she was very fun. Again, insanely strong. That hasn't changed going into Season 2. But most importantly, she was fun. She felt good to play. And so even if it was, like, kind of a new archetype, being that, like, you know, I play Akuma in every game that he's in, so it's like I am a Shoto player at heart. But having to, like, learn how to navigate neutral with a different character, not having fireballs, you know, not having a traditional overhead, that sort of thing, I will say it helped. I think it has helped me in some ways become a stronger player in this game. But it was a learning process. And so with Akuma being out now, I'm definitely all in on the character. He will be my main. I'm not somebody who really counterpicks. That's not my type of thing. I kind of subscribe to the mindset of like, if you're a good enough player, you will win. Right? It's like, I don't really think outside of like, unless you are at the tippy top, you're, you know, somebody like Punk, you're somebody like Tokido, Idom, whomever, like, for the most part, it is a player-to-player matchup, not really the character's limitations holding you back. Now, that being said, I am kind of realizing that I'm like a pretty slow learner, and probably some of that is my own doing, like just not training as efficiently as I should. I get kind of stubborn with some things, but I am having a lot of fun with Akuma. I'm really enjoying him. I think he's very unique in this game, and, you know, I'm just hoping I can only keep going up from here.
Yeah, man.
So,
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Let me go ahead and get into it real quick, man, because you know I gotta ask my boy some questions, man. Like I said, it's always good to talk to you, man. One of the first people like I've actually commentated with. Definitely helped my journey out a lot. So
I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, for real. No, I'm thankful for you, man. But yeah, you were kind of talking about your you kind of mentioned like the philosophy of like being efficient in training. Like, what do you kind of see what it kind of eventually how you can get better in being good in training, and especially like in training mode.
So I guess for reference, part of the reason why I feel like I'm like struggling in this game, it admittedly did take me a while in Street Fighter V to get to a level where I felt like I was actually a high level player. So for me, I guess I should preface, I think there are like, obviously there are like beginner level players, intermediate, high level, and then I think there are top level players. And so I'm not going to pretend that I was ever a top level player. I don't think that was the case. I think I got to a point in Street Fighter V where I was like kind of close, but I definitely do think I was a high level player. But it did take me a while. And it wasn't really until like, oh, it seems like I got a match from Ethereal Eto. Do I need to give you guys like his information?
Yeah, I was gonna say either Bunch or Dom will weigh in here.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, if you guys need the Capcom ID, it is here. But if you guys have access to that information, good. But I do have an attribute shop. Okay. So anyways, so coming into Street Fighter 6, where I had that experience of like being what I would consider a high level player, I placed well in online tournaments, offline brackets, did well at majors. I do feel like I'm struggling quite a bit, and so you asked specifically about the training and how I feel like I can maybe be more efficient and make bigger strides. The one thing that I'm really recognizing, and I think it's my biggest pain point, and probably a lot of people's in this game, is like, frankly speaking, blocking is like the worst option you can do. And so there's never really like, unless you are somebody who is like an elite level player and can break it down in that kind of strategy, or you have like world-class reactions, like you have to be always doing something. You can't really just like hold down back. And I'm not going to try and say that like I was, you know, I'm like some Dominion type of player that's like has this incredible sense of defense. But there are moments where it's like you want to like slow it down and like have a moment to think. And Street Fighter 6 does not afford you that. And I think it encourages people to be very proactive and very, it encourages people to be very proactive and, you know, constantly engaging one way or another. And that's something I'm finding out I'm having a really hard time dealing with.
Yeah.
And so like, I think some things that like, I really need to focus on, like dedicating a certain amount of mental bandwidth to dealing with like, specifically like low forward drive rush into something, because like I'm privileged enough that I play a character with an invincible reversal, so I should be OSing that with ODDP every single time. You know, as long as I'm not going to burn myself out for it, I should be doing that. And I freeze up a lot. And then the other thing is like just understand that you know, my opponent is going to be likely to do certain things.
This is my favorite part of the show, is when the match starts and we watch the train of thought completely devolve. But I guess you say that, right? Like, I agree with you on that. We've had a lot of conversations on this channel about the fact that defense in this game is not a passive operation, it's an active one. Even just choosing to block is a choice, if only by the fact that parry does the same thing that block does, but loses worse to throw.
Yeah, man. I love how you locked in immediately too. So I like the segue where we got there, because like, yeah, man, I'm gonna need you to like go keep locked in right there. You got him in the corner.
See, I'm so intrigued by that sequence. I feel, did you have a read that he was gonna be more passive on defense? Because you got away with like, all right, I'm gonna charge this fireball. I'm gonna do the slow demon flip option and get some plus frames.
Yeah. I had an idea. I had an idea that he would respect me, because like Akuma's got such good walk speed, right? Oh, what? Bro. The wake up scissor kick?
Feed him.
Oh,
do it again. He did it
again. Crazy though. Who in the world does that? That's not a
burnout
thing.
Though. He's in burnout too. Like, what are you doing, son? Nah. Don't feed the trolls.
What?
The block, bro.
Yo, you walked his ass right back to the corner.
Do it again.
Oh,
he's crazy.
You know what? No, as an Akuma hater, you deserve that L. Going for that command grab. Get that shit out of here. They didn't need to give him that.
I need to get away from that though.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Is I don't understand why. Ah, fuck, he's fucking beating my ass. What?
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Comes the bomb. No.
Oh damn.
Good check. All right. So you hold
You
back.
still have the drive gauge advantage. In a perfect world, you can close out this round with only having to spend a level 1 or a level 2.
All right. Let's see you down back again. Let's see you down back again.
Wow. Yo, you were so plus there and he hit a button. You were like, I think he's going to respect me. My man went full disrespect.
All right.
Oh my god, bro. He's mashing.
He's denying the election results degrees of disrespect.
All right.
Damn.
All right. I gotta focus.
Yo, Ether lives in another world. Like there's no like this sounds. Is it a little politically tinged? Sure. But what I mean by it is sometimes you sit down and play against another player and you realize that you're expecting them to have a conversation and a dialogue you're comfortable with, and you realize they speak an entirely separate dialect, and you need to take it all the way back down to the most basic level of like, we use the same letters, right?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, right now his
so
dialect,
crazy.
his dialect is must go ham. Me bison. Me do things. We have blue frame now.
Blue frame.
Yeah, it ain't purple no more, man.
Sometimes your psycho loses the red tinge. Yo, this man only knows in.
There you go. Yep, I'll be able to get rid of the bomb. Get over there.
Don't burn yourself out. Plus frames, right into throw. Okuma has throw loops in the corner, yeah?
Yeah. His throw loops are insanely strong. Probably the best in the game.
That's an intriguing statement, and when you have more mental bandwidth, I'm really curious what you think makes for a better versus a worse throw loop in this game.
Yeah, sure.
As someone who played Chun, and I don't have one, I'm like, well, if you have one, I'm already happy for you.
Right.
Ah, shit.
That's why I have a secondary character on point. It's probably going to be another secondary character with this one.
But are we gonna not address that raw Psycho Crusher?
Bro, I
get you had bomb on you, but still.
All right, GG's. I could not get that guy to sit still for a second.
This character is a problem.
Yeah, Bison's super ignorant.
Tom and I were talking about it before we went live. Tom and Dan were like, "No, you just gotta treat him like Honda." It's like, well, there's a difference.
Yeah.
What?
Imagine
I did that a lot, and then I got messed up by like air target combos and shit.
Imagine if Honda had the best fireball in the game in Scissor Kick, and then on counter hit it led to 75% damage.
Why does this stuff not scale, man? Like,
yeah.
Dude.
I honestly feel like it's a glitch. All those crazy, like, oh, I did 80% in one combo. They all involve OD special, bomb, OD special. There must be some sort of weird scaling not happening in the background.
Yeah, it's because like there are 10, like I'm obviously exaggerating, but there are like 10 different like scaling rules in this game. For like whether it's punish counter, counter hit, whether it's an anti-air, whether it's a juggle, whether it's a driver's counter or whatever, and then I'm pretty sure like similarly to like the first hit of some normals, I think OD moves scale the least. But yeah, it's super wild. So anyway, there was a question you wanted to ask. Oh, it was about throw loops, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You said Akuma has one of the best ones, and again, from my perspective, playing a character who doesn't have one, I'm like, how are you? Being on the outside looking in, I'm like, well, you all have 4 walls and a roof.
Right. So with, I'll answer this and we'll get back to getting queued up. So the number one thing I think that determines the strength of a throw loop is like, aside from obviously having one or not, that does, I think, separate certain characters. The number one thing that determines whether or not I think they're very strong is the type of reward you can get either for landing them or for baiting them. And I think Akuma excels in both. One, because he has he's got the command grab. So if you are like somebody who has this like, you get tightened up, you keep your hands close to your chest and you're like worried about the throw loop, holding down back, doing whatever, you can get caught counter hit with the command grab. It is a real setup after forward throw. You can grab them meaty. But then if this time I'm going to jump out of it. Well, he's got back heavy kick. He's got jump medium punch that can interrupt you, that can go into OD moves that can get followed up with supers. And then he's also got a DP. And then if he baits the throw loop, he can do stand fierce, which is hit confirmable, into OD adamant flame, which you lose the game. And like all of those things, I think just compared to a character even like Ken, compared to somebody like Cammy, compared to somebody like DJ now with how he's been nerfed, I think just those things combined, I think Akuma has the best throw loop in the game, just because the reward that he can get off it and how he can instill fear for you to like just try and defend for your life is probably statistically more advantageous for him than those other characters.
Okay, I can understand that, right? Like it's not just about having one; it's about the way that the options afterwards interact with one another.
Yeah. And I guess another thing to consider too is like, because of his like incredibly good walk speed and his corner carry in the game, it's very easy. I mean, most characters do put you in the corner in like 1.5 combos anyways, but I do think Akuma is one of the better characters at getting you to the corner, which then you're guessing for your life in more rapid succession and quicker than you hoped.
Yeah, I definitely think that's fair to say. And obviously, you're welcome to queue up as often as you want. For anybody who's just joining us, the way that tonight is going to work, for the ladder portion, we will be following MrMostafles through his ladder run until we get to the top 8 at approximately 9 p.m. Eastern time. MrMostafles, I see when we sent you some pre-questions, because we like to get a little bit of context.
Sure.
Despite knowing you, I did not know this. You have been playing since 2015. Tell me a little bit about how you got started in the fighting game community.
Yeah, so...
Hey, Mostafles.
Yeah,
before you answer that, did you queue up again?
I did, yes. I just got my next match with some guy, Odin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So I've been playing like fighting games in some fashion basically my whole life. One of the earliest memories I have of playing a video game is like Mortal Kombat Trilogy on my brother's N64. When I first played
the N64 version?
Yes.
The no blood version.
Right.
No, you're thinking of Nintendo. That was regular Nintendo before it switched over.
Oh, the N64 had blood?
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, believe me, that was part of what I loved about it. I was like, yo, there are no games like this. This is crazy. I'm ripping this dude's fucking spine out. I'm, impaling this dude on an ice spike. I'm melting him with acid. But anyways, this is like one of the earliest memories I have with playing video games in general. The first time I played Street Fighter was Street Fighter 2 at our drive-in movie theater. I played Blanca because he was like a green monster and had electricity. I thought it was cool. But so I've been playing fighting games, but I never really knew about the competitive scene, basically until this would have been probably like 2010, 2009, 2010, something like that. I was like just out of high school and a friend had a house party. And mind you, like we were all nerds in high school. It's like, this wasn't like a party with like girls. This wasn't a party with like people getting crunk and fucked up.
I've been to this party.
This is like
this party.
right. This is like
there's Halo
all
downstairs.
Yes,
there's StarCraft upstairs.
Yes,
I've been to this party.
We've got fucking pizza rolls in the fucking toaster oven. We've got 6 cases of Mountain Dew. Yeah. So, anyways, so we're all kicking it. We're having a good time, and like there comes to a point where we're all kind of we're taking a break from playing games stuff, but just kind of like watching shit on his computer, and he brings up this video of this dude and this other guy playing Third Strike in front of all these people.
Okay.
And I see him parry the super, and the crowd goes crazy. It's like,
37.
That's the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. I want to do that. And so then, like, from there... Oh, shit. From there, it, like... Ah, shit, that was a really, really good slide. It was about me just, like, kind of getting an idea for, like, what the other games were like. Because again, at that point, I had only really played Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and a little bit. I played some like not Street Fighter, some Tekken 3. Oh my god, this guy's cooking me. Played some Tekken 3, quite a bit, but again, never like tried to compete or like I just like wanted to like beat my friends and do cool stuff or whatever. But when I saw that, I was like, I want to get good. I wanted it, so I picked up Third Strike Online. And really liked it. It was very fun. It had rollback netcode, so Jesus Christ.
Yeah. If you feel like you need the table,
yeah,
because this is freaking.
The rule of thumb is always, if you have to lock in. We'll only poke fun a little bit for like the first 5 minutes, because then it becomes like, yeah, we get it. You want to try to cook.
Also, this connection.
I thought he was gonna land on
that.
that fireball. Ooh, tough to hear that.
That's not gonna kill. Oh, it did. Okay. Woo. So yeah, I wanted to get better, and then like I had friends who played Street Fighter 4 at the time, but I was like, I like Third Strike, and Marvel just came out too.
my dog.
And so I picked up Marvel and shit.
I respect so much you're trying to stay in the pocket while also trying to cook this man going into the level 3 from our perspective. See, what's scary is DJ. Okay, command grab. God damn it! That move makes me so irrationally angry.
I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to a question because it's funny you say that makes you mad, but like I understand like Akuma having that, like he did lose something that's also I wish he kind of had. It kind of worked as a command grab if you really think about it back in 5 and 4. But yeah, I definitely want to hear the questions. We're definitely going to talk about that, about the options of Demon Flip and the differences in here. Yes, give me that.
Oh,
caught him with the low short. Yeah,
yeah, cooking this man. Okay, delay parry there is a very interesting piece of data. Oh, my man, with the wheel. You could have killed.
The whole thing for it. You definitely could have just did the same thing you did last time. Spit the meter for the ODDP.
Odin is pumping like gas is free right now.
Right.
A little bit too far away. Nice whiff punish on the low forward, but wake up jabs. I want to ask you about how do you decide to be active on defense like that? Because I swear to God, I play against people where I'm like they've never known fear a moment in their life with the way that they hit buttons on wake up, and I cannot bring myself to do it.
Shit! I got a little too greedy. Fuck. I'm in burnout.
That's my fault. I occupied your mental space.
No. It's all me. I am not somebody who's very good at talking and playing at the same time.
Absolutely understand that.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
What kind of...
I'm
is
salty about that.
Maximum greed?
I should have been ready. Okay, hold on. I gotta fuck this guy up. I'm salty.
Please.
That was so greedy.
Please.
It was either greedy or like an awful execution mistake that worked out.
I'm gonna go with the latter, but still, I'm mad about it.
Oh, no crosscut. Oh no, you're in the corner. Yeah. There's not a lot left.
Burnt out. Okay.
Oh, he's level 3 in here? Yeah, that's the smart place to do it. You're in a real tough spot. I think the only advantage is, like, if he stuns you, you're still not dead because he lacks the resources in the back.
All right.
Good DP. This is the start.
Please.
Oh, he let you get the side switch?
Yeah. He was going to be plus anyway. Like, barely.
Oh, damn. Is he
not
dead
yet? Nah.
No, if you were in CA, he would be.
Yeah. Another overhead. Do it again. Do it again. He's going. Don't keep doing it.
Just wait. Wait it out. He's going to do something stupid. That neutral jump was brave as hell.
Another one. Let's fucking
go. I told you.
How many? Is he ever going to block his dome?
No.
Okay, so what did you ask, Brad? You had asked me something about like being something about like how do I decide when to like be active or something?
Yeah. Some people just it seems like nothing you can do can make them afraid to hit buttons on wake up.
Yeah.
Like I genuinely had this thought playing online the other day where I was like, it doesn't matter how often I meaty this person, they're always just willing to hit buttons. I am someone very much on the other side of the table where I never do that shit.
Yeah.
How, as you're a commentator, you watch this shit from a third-party perspective. You know what it's like to break down situations and analyze them. How are you approaching what you do defensively?
So a lot of it comes down to like, well, I guess there are layers to, right? And how the match progresses is going to give you more information. But if I'm trying to like get a read and kind of establish an offensive strategy early on, outside of like the character matchup, right? Some characters are more advantageous to keep rushing them down, whatever. But if I'm just thinking about this from a strictly player-to-player like conversation, honestly, I get a lot of information from how they approach things offensively. Because I think the way that somebody is going to try and like establish their own pressure and how they're going to try and whittle your life down from an active perspective tells me a lot about like what their habits might be like if I'm doing the same to them. So like, for instance, I guess a better example is that Bison player earlier, right? Like that Bison player was somebody who like he was like holding down back a bunch. He was like kind of walking full screen until he could actually get a hit, whether that was like the random scissor kick, whether that was like the drive versus the jump, whatever it was. But he was somebody that like if I would have been a little bit better prepared, I could have probably command grabbed him every single time on wake up, and like if I was on defense. Yes, and if I was like on defense, I could have woken up with ODDP probably 8 out of 10 times and it would have worked. I got a little flustered when, you know, good games to him, he took advantage of it, but the way that he was approaching things offensively made me recognize that like he was somebody who like didn't really have a lot of faith in his own defense. So he wanted to do his best to basically just suffocate me until like I made a mistake that he could capitalize on. And so another thing to consider as well is like you have to really pay attention to like how they're rotating their wheel of options, right? You know, a lot of times you'll see somebody in this game, you know, with throw loops, like they'll get knocked down in the corner. A really common thing for like intermediate to high level players is they'll do like 2 grabs in a row and then like try and shimmy in the third one. Real common. Even some high level players still frequently do it.
They still do it.
That's why I love 3 grabs in a row. I see a third grab, I am like, so excited.
I see 4, and I'm like, go for 5. Give me the Booker T.
Right, and like
4, you're like, oh my god, that's belligerent.
And honestly, for me, it's like if I go for that third grab and it hits you, I am gonna do it 7 times in a row. I am confident that you, especially if you're somebody who's like you're a tournament player, or like I see you've got like 1800, 1900 MR, something relatively high. I am going to disrespect you, and because I know that it'll get in your head, and then eventually you're going to DP on the wake up, and then I punish counter you for 7500 damage, right? So yeah, it's there are factors that go into it, but I do think for me personally, a lot of it comes down to like what they're doing in neutral and how they're running their own offense. That can give me some insight into if we flip the script, what they're going to be like on defense.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, man.
It's just. Sorry.
Yeah, go. No. Go. Finish your thought.
No, I was just gonna bookend the thought with it's something I struggle with.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Because like, yeah, man, this is we're kind of talking about it before, like making sure you're like there's a certain way to make sure you know when to turn it up. Like on offense, and then you know, turn it back out, make sure your defense is on point, especially with the way this game is and the defensive options it gives you. It's definitely interesting to hear somebody else's perspective on that, because I think I was just looking at somebody's tweet from like earlier in the week, and they were talking about how man, I really want to get better at my defense, because there's certain things that the highest level players are doing on defense that is totally different from everybody else, and that's why they're always in top 2 of these tournaments.
Yes, I know exactly. I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about players like Punk and Do and what separates them. I saw that tweet. And yeah, I think so. Something I can remember parts of the tweet. I remember one thing they pointed out was like this was kind of the defensive aspect of neutral being. They were talking about, you know, once you're fighting like stronger players, like players that are kind of at a certain threshold of like tournament competition, you have to recognize that like you really have to basically rein in the amount of like even medium pokes that you're doing. And basically you should be poking with like drive rush light or like lights in general, because you're going to get whiff punished otherwise, and those players are going to make it hurt. It's not just going to be like, you know, low forward into fireball. It's going to be low forward into level 3 to burn you out, or it's going to be low forward into drive rush into you're in the corner guessing for your life. Right. And so like there is a certain you know, threshold that you cross over into where, aside from just like fighting the player, you also have to consider like, I recognize that this guy is fucking nice with it, and the mistakes that I make are so much smaller in margin if I want to actually succeed.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it a little bit before we went live. You were talking about, or it might have been after we went live, but you talked about how you're just not the type of player that goes for a counter pick, and your mentality is that for the vast majority of competition, it is going to be player versus player. that trumps out character versus character. And I appreciate that you said that, because I've agreed with that for a very long time. I think outside of like the 1% of the 1%, which seems like a lot of players from the perspective of people watching, because once you get to like top 64, top 128 of some tournaments, you're just watching nothing but killers.
Yeah.
But the reality is that is such a small percentage of the people who play this game to any degree of intensity that they would consider serious.
Yeah.
And it's so important to recognize where you fall within that band. And it's particularly important to make sure that you are not misdirecting where you are trying to improve yourself.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Because it's very easy to blame the character when you're not at a level where the character ought to matter.
Yes. Oh, you are speaking right to my soul. And like, so as somebody who, like, again, I was talking about, in Street Fighter 5, I did get myself to
also,
like,
happy 4th of July. What the hell, Tom?
yeah, hell yeah. Well, actually,
ready for that.
Maybe not hell yeah, America, but we can at least celebrate the ideals that the country was founded on, right? What we hope to strive for as a person-to-person basis. But so you're speaking to my soul.
Captain America's America.
Yeah. Also, just for a heads up, I do have a match crossover. I guess you guys will just have to invite him, but I am queued up. I'm not just sitting here shooting shit.
Please lock in on that one though.
Yeah, I don't have high hopes of that. But at any rate, so I think that is something that like so many newer players like lose themselves in the weeds. And I've done my fair share of coaching as well. And when it comes to like newer players showing up to my local that are like talking about, tier lists or like, I really think so-and-so struggles in this matchup. I cannot tell you how many times I have seen people. It sounds harsh to say, and I suppose this is strictly coming from the perspective of somebody who has competitive brain rot. Like, I basically don't play other video games anymore except for this. Yep. It's like, if I'm not trying to prove that I'm better than somebody else, it's like a waste of my time. And
I'm playing Elden Ring right now. I literally fought a boss the other day, and my wife was sitting next to me. I was like, oh, I have to play footsies with this guy. She was like, what does that mean? I was like, I know what it means.
And so what I was getting at was like, I think a lot of players that get wrapped up in this idea of like trying to counterpick a matchup are wasting their time. And again, that is a very harsh term to use, but I think in the aspect of you are trying to beat somebody else, you are playing this game competitively, it's wasting your time because you are not at the level fundamentally where counterpicking a character matchup actually matters. And so here's another perspective for me, just because that is my philosophy. Now, I should also preface, I've been fortunate enough that, like, again, Akuma's my favorite character. He's not bad in any Street Fighter he's in. He's always very, very strong. But
Akuma needs to be in a Versus title to be bad.
Yeah, right. And even then, he was pretty damn good in Marvel 3.
Right, but like the point is, you need an air dash for Akuma to suck.
Right. But so I get that is all to say, like, even if I was somebody who was like top 8ing, majors, CPT events, stuff like that, I still personally would not like be a counterpicking person, because again, I feel like I still even think like, for the most part, it is the player matchup at the end of the day. And we see that especially in a game like Street Fighter 6, where the game from a tier list and like matchup perspective is so dense and leveled out that you have Kobayan killing it in Topanga League. You have Lilies doing well. You have fucking Chakotay winning Combo Breaker right after the Season 2 patch. So we have these characters that are generally seen as low tier, able to win major events with the best players in the world in attendance. And so it's like, maybe if you were fighting a gauntlet of a round robin with every best player in the world where it was a 1st to 10, maybe counterpicking matters then. But I would say in virtually every single use case that matters statistically, it comes down to your player skill as well as like the luck on any given day. Because even the best players in the world need to get a little bit lucky sometimes.
I mean, like, sometimes there's a situation that is a true 50-50, and it's like, what's it come down to today? A player that I think of with that, like, Idom.
Yes.
one of the reasons he struggled in this game, Manon is a character that is within his archetype, and she is not quite as strong. But people are like, well, maybe she's undervalued because IDOM still does well. Well, you can't undervalue how good IDOM is.
Right.
At, one, living in the scramble, and two, creating the scramble.
Yes.
The vast majority of players, exactly to your point, it doesn't matter how weak Manon might be. IDOM can pilot that vehicle well enough to overcome it.
Yes.
You need to be dealing with truly international level competition for the weaknesses of the character to start to matter.
Yes. I couldn't have said it better, Brad.
Yeah. Also helps if you have fun with the character as well, because like
Fun. I think
Yeah.
like fun combined with do you think the character is cool are the two most important things in how you should pick a character.
Yeah.
Like this just harkens back to like I really, and even if it's in my chat, you know, whatever, I'll see people like, yeah, I'm thinking about picking up Street Fighter 6 for the first time. You know, I watch so and so played. I watch these tournaments. It looks like a lot of fun. You know, should I pick up JP? He seems really strong. It's like, do you think he's cool? Do you like did the combos he does look cool to you? Do you think like he is, you know, like a visually appealing character? I think that is like what you should be basing it on, because I mean, hell, I think back to, you know, Arcade Edition Daigo picking up Yoon, you know, the best character in the game arguably for the last 2 years of it, but he was like not seeing the same results, and it's like probably because he was just tier whoring. And it's like suddenly he puts in the time with Ryu, a classic Shoto, or Evil Ryu, a Shoto archetype that he's been doing for 35 years, and then he gets second place at Capcom Cup for the last year of Ultra Street Fighter 4. It's like your emotional connection to the character matters so much more than their alleged place in a tier list.
Yes.
He actually said that year that he was miserable playing Young,
I believe it.
and he went to Ryu, and obviously Ryu's not anywhere near as good as Yun, and immediately his placements changed.
Yeah, right,
And
exactly.
then like you said, Evil Ryu came out, and he found like he meshed with that character better.
Yep.
Pick your shit.
Yes.
Exactly. Pick what you like to play.
I think it might have been Sajam who just put a video out that was like it was in response to that. Every now and again it comes up that the Sanford Kelly clip we all know of pick a top tier, and it was like pick a top tier in tournaments that you like, and there were like 2 parentheticals.
Is that the video that was shot on a cell phone in 2009 in New York?
Yes.
Yup.
Yeah.
Where he's like losing his mind. He's like doing this. They're walking down the street at like
him and Joe are walking down the street.
It's like fucking midnight.
Just pick the guy. Just pick the guy.
Yo, the nerve of you Zoomers saying that was shot on a cell phone is so crazy.
So
You
crazy.
Zoomers is nuts.
Also, it's very funny. It's also very funny that you called Thomas Winkley of all people
Oh
a
no,
Zoomer.
he knows I was being facetious. He knows I was being fucking facetious.
If you have to ask where I'm pointing that at, I got news for you.
Yeah, he and I were joking about that.
Bad
in his place
news
last
for
week.
you, my friend.
But yeah, like somebody tweeted and they legit said, "Yo, I can't believe they shot this on a cell phone in 2000."
Oh, I did not see that.
I
Okay.
just sat there,
Okay.
like, I read the tweet in total fucking shock. Like, y'all,
Like,
cell phones in 2009.
you had
could
cell phones
not-
like that?
Yeah, nah.
Bro, you had a Motorola Razr. That was not taking good photographs.
You were downloading adult content in like 120p. Like that shit was not.
You can count the pixels on one hand.
Big shout out to Arcade Hustler for documenting that momentous
Yes.
like era of the FGC though. Like real
True.
shit.
Legendary.
If you don't know where Pick a Top Tier came from, make sure you pull up YouTube. Like stop watching this, go to YouTube and type in Arcade Hustler with an A and watch every video. You're gonna see some people that aren't around anymore. You're gonna see some people that, you know, are still considered legends in this world, but like, yo, watch every single video from Arcade Hustler. I stand by that shit. That's literally your homework for today.
I
if you don't know
co-sign
what
that.
we're talking about.
Also, hey, just for the record, again, I am checked in with Crossover. I don't know what he's doing.
Now he asked to be DQ'd. Like we gotta move away from that match.
Oh, I did not realize. I see. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
So I guess
You
how?
gotta re-queue.
Okay, yeah, I just got to close out of this. Okay, I was just confused because it didn't like bring up a prompt on my end. My bad. I guess yeah. The last thing that you guys were asking about was the idea of like picking characters that you like and gel with as opposed to their strength. I don't know, what else do you got? Because we talked about that pretty extensively.
All right, so I'm gonna go back to a question that we talked about before.
Yeah,
that I said I was gonna bring up.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I remember you talked about this on Twitter. But what is your for everybody else, for the audience that we have here now?
Mm-hmm.
What is your take on the demon flip for Akuma in this game in comparison to other games? So I know you had an extensive. There's some things I don't know about.
Yeah, so I think it's good in this game. It's very good. I'm not going to try and imply that it's not good. That's not the case. Any character in this game, or I guess really like any fighting game that can alter their jump arc, it's like almost never a bad thing. There are a couple exceptions, but like Akuma's not one of them. That being said, I do think Demon Flip is quite boring in this game. And now I should clarify that like my position is a bit privileged and biased in that like I really found my footing with V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2 Akuma in Street Fighter 5, and that in my opinion is the most interesting and unique and fun he's ever been in any fighting game. And like the way that Demon Flip interacted in that game is like also you could get hit by the EX version of it. It had all these crazy juggle potentials. It was really like groundbreaking. And by the time V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2 stuff came out, it was like even more complex and interesting. And that's just not there in this game. And now I've got to lock in because I fucking hate Marisa, so I will answer in a second.
Absolutely.
That's fine. While you pivot that, the Devil's Reverse says Street Fighter 4 Demon Flip was the best.
No.
Like it was the best in terms of like it should have been banned under the Geneva Convention. That shit was a problem, and you can't convince me otherwise. Anyway, T and T versus MrMostafles. It seems like they dropped the A, clipped by the low.
Oh, nice. That was good. That was good.
All right.
Street Fighter 4. Ah, shit, that still clipped me. Oi. Do I?
All right, let's see.
Yep. Reversal. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Surprised he caught that.
Her damage is crazy.
Fuck that. Oh yeah, it's stupid, and it's interesting.
Although
Like, do you even call this like a bad matchup? Like, even though like you know how Akuma is with his glass cannon health.
Sure, but like what beats Marisa, right? I feel like one of the biggest things is a good low, and Akuma has that.
Yep. Oh, give it a
like
punch.
How with the way that Marisa outputs damage, I don't know that Akuma having 1,000 less health makes it any less don't make a mistake against this character, right? Like, I've played, every character I've played had regular health, and I still felt like if I made a mistake, I died in this matchup. It's just more true for Akuma, but it's true for everyone else. Okay, you're an asshole, but I respect it.
You're gonna you hate everything about him having a command grab. I mean,
I hate this Akuma. I hate fighting against Akuma in this game so much. Now, granted, maybe it's because I decided to do a stupid thing and start playing Jamie after season 2, and I'm grinding him out right now. So I'm fighting with weighted clothing on. Maybe if I was still playing Sean, I'd feel differently. But see, people keep saying that.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I like the fact that yeah, sure, he doesn't have like demon flip throw, which is like personally I love seeing that. It's always fun to have that on call. Yeah, it's nice level 1.
Damn,
get
dude.
Away. No gladiators for you.
Marisa's so ridiculous.
This is a real problem for you, right? Because Akuma has so many options that are really important to represent in neutral to keep somebody honest, but they don't do anything about armor. And Marisa is uniquely equipped with a bunch of armor tools that are just like, I don't give a shit about you. So Marisa can just always go second with an armor option and beat most of the stuff that you're going to do to try to control the game.
Yeah.
Almost went for the whip punish there. Okay.
Oh, nice. Huh. Okay. Good to know that's a pretty decent option for Superman punch.
I feel like a level 3 might genuinely kill you here if they hit you with the level 3.
Yeah, not gonna give him a chance. Not even gonna give you the chance.
Good. Don't.
Stupid.
I love how Kuma's level 3 is just like finishing you while you're down.
Yeah, I'm like, the man steps on you and then punches you in the face.
It's not.
Don't let
It's
him,
not a move.
Don't let him see
It's
it.
not a thing he's. It's not a thing he's ever had. Right? Like it's
Yeah.
fully unique. It's just like you're
Damn it.
down. I'm finishing the job. And then in CA, if you block him, he's like, "That's cute."
That's funny. Take this Sudoku to the face. Have fun with that.
Ah, Marissa.
Literally hit you with a house that tastes motherfucker.
Oh. Was that command grab a missed input, Mostafles?
No, it's supposed to be command grab. I thought he would respect it more.
Yeah, no, there's no respect happening on this screen. Marissa's not a respectful character.
Wow.
Fair enough. Good with punish.
Ooh,
Jesus Christ.
that was 50% off a whiff punish. That is crazy. With no bar. And only 3 drive gauge.
Ridiculous.
I can't believe she recovered in time to parry that. Armors through the fireball. Yeah, so much
Yeah,
of
here
your
we go.
toolkit is just fundamentally answered by the fact that they have armor. Oh my god.
Marisa makes me want to quit this game. I hate her so much.
Hey, you know what? At least she's not even the best character at what she does anymore. Have you seen all the discourse, particularly around the birds, that are like, okay, if Bison can do it without Marisa's weaknesses,
Yeah,
like,
right.
why play Marisa?
Well, she still has.
Yeah, right, you
the
disagree?
Best... No. They're right, but also like Marisa just has like the best 7-frame normal in the game. And that's the thing that I dislike the most about her is I think the way that she fights in the scramble is really brain dead and like boring. I
Yeah.
don't like it. But anyways, so what were you asking me before I like had to focus? I don't remember. You had asked me something, JB. I don't remember what it was.
It was about demon flip and like
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I like Demon Flip is very good in this game, but I think it's just boring. Because like part of the issue is Demon Flip dive kick is really like really hit or miss, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. It's like if it were as good as like Cammy's dive kick, it would probably be too good, which is fine. But it's like it's pretty risky in that regard, and especially when he doesn't have like the throw option anymore. And conversely, you have Cammy who can do 3 different versions of the hooligan throw, 2 of which lead to a combo, and it's like I don't think that it would be too strong. Like it would be incredibly good for him to have that, but like I don't think it would be too good. Because like you could just like scale the damage, right? I don't particularly care about being able to combo from it. I just like having the option of actually threatening people who are standing up, because Demon Flip slide is useless. It has a horrible hurt box. You can throw it, you can jab it super late. And then on top of that, like the empty Demon Flip is an interesting option, but it's a really clumsy input. You're rather than like I frankly it is such a mind-boggling decision to me. If you get rid of Demon Flip throw, that means that doing Demon Flip and then pressing jab and light kick do nothing. So why not put that input for the empty version rather than holding down? Because I have noticed this, if somebody does like a drive rush, it eats your down input and just gives you Demon Flip slide, and then you like get interrupted. It's just really clumsy and like doesn't work very well. And I think it was like not particularly well thought out. Now that being said, I do like how like the way that they've opened up the juggle potential with the OD Tatsu in the air and OD Air Fireball. They had some of that in Street Fighter 5 with like OD Air or EX Air Fireball gave you like a ton of juggle potential, which is really cool. But it did get pretty limited. And in this game, it's like the sky's the limit because of the drive system, right? You can drive rush into normals, you can do specials, all sorts of cool stuff. But in this game, like I just think not having access to the throw is just boring. Again, it doesn't even have to be particularly good. I just like it from the aspect of it being an interesting part of his toolkit. And again, I just wish they would get rid of Demon Flip Slide. It's basically never been good. I wish that it was not around. It's kind of a wasted slot in my opinion.
Interesting.
Yeah.
'Cause a lot of people like to press on Demon Flip Slide and thinking it's always unsafe, and it's not.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like
It's weird.
Yeah, if you're like getting mixed by like Demon Flip Slide at like, and you're like not like, if you're like above Master and getting mixed by Demon Flip Slide, then you just don't know the matchup and your opinion's not particularly valid. I'm gonna call people out for that.
That's fair. Can we clip that, Dan? That's going on Twitter right now.
And then I'm
with
sure
his name on it.
I'm sure somebody will come out of the woodworks with like a clip of me trying to press on Demon Flip Slide, getting blown up for 8 trillion damage.
Like,
Yeah.
it's you. Like,
Yeah. This you is crazy. Oh, jeez.
oh man. But yeah, looks like we're moving pretty well with the bracket. Like, you're at 1 and 2 right now.
Yeah.
I think I always like to ask people this. Like, what do you think of the ladder format?
Oh, it's my favorite. I think this is something that should have been done a long time ago. It does kind of suck that we're like beholden to like using Start GG as a way for it to be like viable because that website is trash. But the fact that we can do it, I think, is like a lifesaver, because you talk to like anybody who is, like maybe they're getting into fighting. They're like, I'm thinking about competing. It's like, well, I don't want to go 0-2. You've got a ladder format. You can play 1 trillion billion games and never have to worry about, not getting experience, not getting your money's worth. Exactly. And I think that's so valuable. And like, if we ever have, or if I ever have like newer players that are like, I'm thinking about finally entering a tournament, I'm like, check out the ladder, because it's like you will get the best bang for your buck.
It's 2 hours of guaranteed tournament level play.
Exactly.
The whole time.
And like people like of any skill level.
You got away with that sweep. That's crazy. This leads me in a very slight non sequitur, but I feel like there's been continued conversation about the relative strength of the Shotos in this game. It started off with certain propagandists suggesting that Ken was bad.
Yeah.
Which,
Oh my
we don't gotta point fingers over to another time zone.
I'll
But
point fingers. Tell that dude to stop saying it.
hey,
Starts with a P.
Oh, nice. Good jump.
but like Ryu got a lot of love and a lot of attention after the patch. But I feel like we're starting to see people pulling away from Ryu a little bit, that they're like, he's not quite as strong as we expected him to be. Akuma's obviously in a particularly interesting spot. I wonder what your opinion of the relative strength of the Shotos is.
I think Akuma is probably the best with Ken. They're probably tied. And then I think Ryu and Luke are in a similar spot, but I do think Luke's a little bit better. Luke is not nearly as bad as most Luke players would have you believe. That character's messed up.
Propagandists are something else, man. Like, the way I've never seen such a coordinated effort for people to keep characters undervalued as we're seeing in Street Fighter 6.
Why would you do
My
that?
God.
Oh, okay, interesting combo. Damn, that did a grip. Okay, here's my chance, boys.
Okay, here we go.
What was that?
What?
Nice. Okay.
Oh my god, he's playing so crazy!
Oh yeah. Well, it's
That's-
Ryu online.
Sweep there is nutty. That's a good point. It does feel like Ryu affords a certain amount of respect if you're playing by the rules that feels really shitty to play against when the
Yeah.
other person isn't respecting the rules.
Yeah.
Like, Ryu uniquely is like, do as I say, not as I do.
What? Why did my... Oh!
Here's my favorite part. We see into the future. No!
Why did I get
It was
forward
over.
medium kick? It was stand medium kick, bruh. It's killing me.
God.
That's fine.
No. Please do. If you pay attention here, you can see the exact moment MrMostafles' heart breaks.
Thank you for the punish counter extra damage. Ooh, he is whipping buttons everywhere.
Okay, what are you
Wait,
doing now?
he got counter hit after you did roundhouse? What did you hit after roundhouse?
I tried to throw,
Ah, okay.
which, I mean, it's +3. I don't know why his counter hit worked.
My guess is maybe you walked forward for a couple of frames or something.
Brother. I just hate just go time to neutral. I hate it so much.
Oh, the jab hit? He hit buttons after crouching short?
Dude, you cannot condition these players. I don't understand it. And that's honestly, that is my biggest mental hang up in this game, is like you cannot get somebody to stop doing things.
Absolutely agree with that. Can't tell you how many times I have yelled at the screen and ranked. It's like, ugh. Like, dude, you're still doing it?
Oh, dash in gets checked. You still have a life lead, though. Oh. See, but you got away with it, and that tells me that, like, your opponent right now is making bigger choices than they need to. You were talking about, when we talked about the relative strength of throw loops, you really highlighted the ability to make a bunch of options. And one of the things that I didn't highlight in that moment was a lot of what you talked about was the ability to embed choices within choices, like make a small decision where you can still make other decisions after that cover it. And I think that's something that's really true in general, where a lot of times you'll see people where it's like you could hit jab or you could hit fierce. If you hit jab, you can also anti-air them if they jumped. Or like, I just made up shit there. But the point being is that, like, you can play multiple options at the same time.
Yes. Come on, jump, jump. Oh, there it is. I wasn't ready.
Aww.
That's fine.
Okay, I'll take that trade.
I'm like, for me at least, that's the worst feeling in the world, is when I think to myself, please jump, I'm ready for it. And then when it happens, I don't.
Yeah, yeah, it feels bad.
It really does.
It's like the Gundam meme of like, oh yes, oh no!
Yeah.
Ooh, good delay air fireball. I like that. Less frames. Yeah, they're being mad disrespectful.
Just,
Keep your shit
I don't think they-
tight. You gotta play. You play layer 1 and you win.
yeah, I don't think they're being disrespectful. That's just like, they're just pressing buttons. Like, I paid my $60. Let me press my buttons, man.
I didn't pay to hold down back.
Okay.
Pick up buttons there is actually mad brave. Empty jump low, cross up.
It's so good. It's really good
Yeah.
with Akuma.
Yeah.
Because
I
his,
wasn't
like,
ready for that to cross up in that spot. Like the hurt box of his and his jump arc in that spot is just bizarre enough that I wasn't prepared for it.
Yeah, I that's something that I think is really interesting about his play style in this game. I think like he has some similarities in like combo structure to Street Fighter V Akuma. And you know, which makes sense. You know, you're coming from the last game, you want people to feel familiar, but although it's not a like real vortex, the way that he like wants to instill all of these knockdowns that give him like really ambiguous like high-low situations, and like putting on the pressure to make you guess in rapid succession, I find him very similar to Street Fighter 4 Akuma. It's not like unblockable vortex with like the, you know, cross up Tatsu into sweep over and over, but just that idea of like putting you in the blender over and over, even if it's not doing much damage, it's weighing on your mental and making it much more likely you're going to make a big mistake that kills you, is really interesting and I think very fun.
Yeah. I think it's so fascinating. Oh, sorry? Oh, no, I was going to say, I think it's so fascinating the difference between an interaction where you have to guess, but there's like 5 or 6 answers, versus one interaction where you just have to be forced into the situation over and over and over again. And in theory, having to guess amongst a wider option pool ought to be worse, but it feels worse to just guess wrong over and over and over again. I think it might have something to do with that sensation of like, we look at these micro interactions as individual RPS situations, and you feel like you're losing more if they come with a higher frequency.
I think that's exactly right. Like, if we want to look at the psychology of it, I think it does weigh very heavily. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chris CCH. Fuck, I'm about to get fucked up. If this was Street Fighter V, it would be a better match, but...
well, if he picks Ed, you're fine.
No, I don't like that match.
No,
I think Akuma
like
does... I don't like the match. I don't like fighting Ed. I think... I was actually somebody who, like, really undervalued him at first. I thought he was very weak. But it just took a long enough time for him to cook to recognize like where his strengths really lied, and like the fact that he does have such detestable jabs don't really matter. But anyways, back to what we were talking about. You were talking about this idea of like from a psychological perspective, it seems like if you're losing in these speed round RPS situations over and over again, it seems like it is much worse than just losing once and then dying for it. And I think you're hitting the nail on the head, Ben. It probably has to do with like the way that we are built for like dopamine reward and like a feedback loop of positive reinforcement. Because it's like if you are if you're on a multiple choice question and it's let's say it's 40 questions and you get 12 of them wrong, you're still technically passing, and it's not like the worst grade, but if you are like seeing in real time that like you're failing these questions, it's going to be much more stressful for you because it's like recency bias essentially, right? Because you could disperse it you could disperse it a little more densely throughout however many interactions, and it's like, well, fuck, just the last time I guessed wrong, and now I've got to do it again, and it's like, oh shit, well now it's a 50-50, and then one more time, okay, now I've guessed wrong twice out of these 3 situations. It just really weighs on you and makes you feel like you're coming up short, even if the results aren't as drastic as they could be.
Well, what's a little bit extra fascinating about that is the fact that stun plays such a different factor in this game. You know what else is a different factor? Having the appropriate accoutrement for you to be able to play the games with. And because of how important that is, we have partnered with Granola to bring you guys the Granola controllers. Reach new heights there. Their leverless solution. They have, I believe, one of their differentiators, besides the pass-through bus that they have where you can put an authenticator on it, which makes things a little bit neater, is they have the L3 and R3 buttons bound to face controllers, which, I don't know about you, I definitely feel the lack of not having those buttons with just how efficiently I can use training mode, if nothing else. So they're very affordable controllers that are very well made. You can use a coupon code CASA to be able to get a little bit off. Go and show them some love. And also, while you're clicking on some other links, go and Casabunch, thank you. I'm sorry. And also, while you are showing love to some other links, go and show some love to the Match Arena, where we still have codes available. That is money that, as I always say, disappears into the ether if y'all do not claim the codes. Inflation is a bitch. Money is disappearing. The middle class is gone. Please do not erase money that could otherwise go to needing individuals.
The animals are leaving us. The government hates us. The aliens aren't coming. It might just really be you and me.
Bury me. Classic.
I'm glad we all got the reference.
I was like ready to go with it too.
I was ready for the 360 no scope, man.
Exactly. Oh man.
Shit. We are an hour in as we load in. Yes, the Chris CCH match. I'm curious what y'all think about Costume 3 for Ed, because I want to love it, but there's something about it that I don't love, and I think it's the bulkiness of it.
I actually think it's pretty cool. It's definitely better than what it was before. Because it's a little more streamlined. It's a little more. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say, but it's a little more. It's definitely a lot more militaristic.
Were you gonna say Baptist?
Anyway,
I mean that's not a slur.
He's not wrong. Fuck that.
I'm not wrong.
It's fine.
No,
Ed's one of the good ones.
Yeah, he is. He's like he doesn't know how to speak German, so
he's taking care of the broken, the beaten, and the damned. It's fine.
Nice. Nice. Good shit. Good shit.
All right, speaking of that, close out the round here. I love it. Which line is better? You're pissing me off, or you're on borrowed time? I'm sorry, I got to go with the latter.
Like, I think you're pissing me off is like a pretty good, like, Ed feels more like an anime character than a lot of Street Fighter characters, I think. Like, the way that he communicates his rage and disdain for reality is a very shonen protagonist. I'm like, all right, word, I get it. You're on borrowed time is extra disrespectful compared from that archetype.
I freaking love it every time he does it. Like, you're on borrowed. Like, yeah, I am, because I got to deal with this mix.
All right. The delay
I
jab.
ain't losing. Not to anyone.
All right.
How did that stay same side? That was crazy.
Oh, Jesus, what a punish. Fuck.
I love
good
being
bait.
at the end of the future.
Yep, absolutely ready to say, wow!
Yeah.
That was definitely from downtown.
Big damage. That's crazy damage meterless, but I guess you are Akuma.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Be an interesting approach. Even though I know it's not technically a projectile.
Nice.
Like, I feel like Air Fireball could definitely mess up, like, his ability to flicker.
Damn.
Don't do it on time.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You're pretty sick.
That was good, though. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah,
That
you're
was
right.
clean
You're
as
right.
hell.
I agree.
That was so Is my man a modern? He's not. I know. I'm being facetious, but wow.
Right. I'm gonna blame you asking that question.
Mm.
Okay. I'm gonna jump in. I almost had to shimmy.
Oh, see, so isn't it crazy that the safest move and a special move in Ed's toolkit is also the one that leads to his level 2 combos on hit?
Yeah. It's
He's,
fun.
Like,
yeah.
you can actually just fish with OD flicker.
Yeah. Good shit. GG's, GG's. Chris is
Yeah.
pretty good at the video game.
I gotta say, Ed in Street Fighter 6, like streets ahead of Ed in Street Fighter 5.
I
Big
think
time.
like, I think they're actually like, I think they're kind of similar in coolness. And now this is coming from somebody I didn't like how Flicker was designed in Street Fighter 5. It was fundamentally broken, but he had really interesting like anti-air options, and his V-Trigger 2 or his V-Trigger 1, the level 2 in this game, I think was much more interesting. If even broken, it was probably too good, but it was very interesting the way that it interacted. Like, you had a lot of leniency whether you wanted to use it for like combo filler or like just mix-ups.
Right.
But conversely, like them adding like his flicker punches and how they function, and then like giving him access to like the drive system so that he can still do all these really cool anti-air combos or like a lot of these really neat juggles that he kind of was a little more limited to in Street Fighter 5. It was only like off of certain anti-airs or like his level 2 or his V-Trigger 1. It kind of evens out in my opinion, but I definitely, that is all to say, I know most people share your sentiment that it's like Ed was super boring and whack and like really lame in Street Fighter 5, and now he's actually a very cool, like kind of likable character.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap.
I won't go that far. I'm not gonna go that far.
Yes, I agree.
Wow.
Dude, ending Walker's Ed, it was like the best.
Like,
It was
I
the
liked,
player.
I
It was
liked
the
Ed
player
in
that made
5.
it cool.
I think he's cooler in 6. I think his design,
Very much
like
so.
just purely on his design,
Everything
his
else by
design
Ed.
and his
No.
moveset in 6 is much
No.
cooler.
No. I like Street Fighter 6. Ed, I like the battle design, like the way that they went from like the most simplistic character, like basically the prototype for modern, into like now he's like super complicated. But like when I put two, like the two next to each other, I think Street Fighter 5 is just a little bit more swaggy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like the things you can do.
I
off
disagree,
of, like,
but okay.
the things that you can do off of bubblegum in Street Fighter 5, even like with because yes, it's broken as fuck. Like that's not the question here. Like being able to
You're
like
on borrowed time.
Yo, literally, you can in neutral just throw out sweep on hit or block, activate, and then they have to like guess like dash up, strike, throw over and over. Like that was cool. Yeah, I know, but you know, it's not your show, it's my show. And then like
Hating.
I like the decent combos a little bit, but they just seem, I don't know.
It's a little played out.
It's not fun. Yeah, it's not as fun as like the things that people were trying to do with like V skill 1 into V trigger 1, trying to like the cool shit of like pulling them out of the sky after activating off of off of something that like made them fly, like crush counter, crouch fierce, activate, hold them out of the sky to hit them once. And then they fall out of it, hard knockdown, push them into it.
So
corpse hop with stand heavy kick, or delay it and make it same side. Like, come on, man. You can't.
I
can't
agree
do
with
cool
that.
shit like that in this game. I'm sorry.
Right. The desync combos are just different versions of the same thing. Like once you're landing a desync combo, you also could have done the regular combo. I agree with you that Bubblegum is more interesting in Street Fighter V. I think the character as a whole, we're definitely full screening for the cat, right? Like, let's not pretend this is about my thought.
Of course.
No, it's definitely your thoughts on Ed and that alone.
No, it isn't. I know where I'm at in the pecking order. This is my cat. She's saying hello. I see a couple of people in the chat. We're talking about the cat.
Yeah, we're chomping at the bit to know how you feel about Ed.
Get his ass.
Like, why? I don't need that roasting. Right? Like, you see these cheeks, you see this complexion, I'm already cooked.
Yeah, it's July.
I stepped outside today. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Ugh.
Happy 4th, y'all.
Happy 4th indeed. MrMostafles, I referenced Gundam earlier, and I always wait for the second hour to ask my stupid, non-fighting game related questions. But in your answer to hobbies outside of fighting games, you mentioned Gundam model kits. I did not know this about you.
Yeah, so it's admittedly like it's not something I'm as into as I would like to be. I have several, and I have a couple that I've like mostly put together. I haven't finished any of them yet. I've got like a bad procrastination habit on that, but I do love them. And yeah, so like my favorite anime of all time is Gundam Wing. You know, I was a Toonami kid, born and raised.
Gang.
Yeah.
And like that was like that shit. Yo, yeah, absolutely.
Favorite wingsuit. Which is your favorite wingsuit?
Oh, Endless Waltz free. Endless Waltz free. I'm like such.
Which Endless Waltz? I don't mean like regular versus Endless Waltz.
No, bro. I'm like it appeals to like my 14-year-old self. It's like, yo, that is like the sickest looking robot, and he's got angel wings.
Yo,
it's like
okay,
it's
you
like
mean
made
Hero
for...
Endless Waltz.
Yeah,
I just did a meme where the old guy's pulling the headphones off of his head. That shit, brother. Listen,
it's so good.
Listen, I'm gonna
It makes no fucking sense.
Yo, actually, hold on. I will be right back. I gotta show you guys something.
Chad, the tier list.
God,
He's
bringing back EW Verka right now.
The Endless Waltz tier list goes like this: Death Scythe Hell, S++.
Sure, I'll give you that.
Everything the fuck else, wherever you want. But you know, if I had to choose a tier, it would be Tro Heavy Arms.
Yes, Heavy Arms EW is fucking amazing.
Just the simple fact that it's in that like boss ass green, that teal color. That alone.
Yo, what do you know about the perfect grade Wing Zero custom, dog? The holy grail of model building.
Yeah, he missed my entire tier list. Anyway,
No, he did.
yeah. So it's Death. Just so that you're.
Death Scythe is godlike.
Death Scythe Hell is S++.
Death Scythe Hell.
Yes, I agree.
And then whatever else you want to put, you put it behind Heavy Arms.
No shot. Heavy Arms is sick. Heavy Arms is sick.
A.
Heavy Arms EW is definitely A tier.
I would say it's S tier.
Yo, you know what my favorite part of that show is, like whenever they're shooting heavy artillery, it's just
dude. Oh, it sounds so sick.
Yo, the sound effect
like,
is.
what is this sound?
I rewatched it recently. Every single shot of Heavy Arms in combat is the one clip reused, and I didn't even care. Because every time I was still like, yeah, let's go, Troa.
He's
And
so
it's-
sick.
It's always the most inaccurate shots from Troa, and we're like,
Oh yeah,
you can't get out. You can't get out.
he has 50,000 bullets. He blows up 3 Leos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, Mostafles, fun fact, if you were looking for an HG grunt kit, the Leo HG is great.
Oh God, fuck. Okay, hold on. I got
A loop. I love loop de loop. It could be loop de loop. I don't know why the A makes me so happy.
Yeah, I actually have been looking for some HGs, so I would be interesting. I actually need to also. They just like recently, I think it was like last year, came out with a master grade of Epion. Fuck, I'm dead.
No, it's you're talking about the RG Epion, which
Oh, it's RG,
absolutely
you're right.
get it. RGs, so RGs have been great since like New Gundam in like 2018, 20, or actually even like Tallgeese and Sazabi were great, and that was like 2017, 2018, I think. So RGs have been where it's at for a while.
Yeah.
You remember how Geef players were dooming after they undid one part of his standing medium kick buffs?
Oh,
I
yeah,
do.
absolutely. And I'm just like, bruh, he's still dead. Leave him alone.
Oh man.
You're gonna live. You're gonna survive.
And he's dead.
But yeah, so I love Gundam Wing. Like the series is my favorite. Gundam models are dope. I've watched, I would say, about half of the Gundam series. Not like there's so many as you guys know if anybody's clued
There's
into it.
massive.
There's a trillion.
So much.
But Gundam Wing is my favorite. I do like also like 8th MS Team. That one's super sick.
Classic.
I like 0083. Oh shit, that was supposed to be this.
The alternating between answering questions and focus will always be my favorite thing. Oh, overhead connect. Yeah, so 8th MS Team is actually
shit.
what I showed my wife to be like, hey, Gundam's kind of dope, here's the proof. And I showed her 8th MS Team, and she was like, oh, so it's a love story but set against the war? I was like, yeah, all of these are X story but set against war.
Yeah,
and you're
right,
supposed
yeah.
to feel uncomfortable. She was like, I get it.
Oh shit, he delayed it. That was godlike. Oh fuck,
Nice.
I
Then
didn't.
we watched
okay.
Double O, and Double O is great until the OVA, and then the OVA is like, what happened here?
Oh wow, the check.
Ooh, nice empty jump.
All right. Can't do
Damn.
that, boo-boo.
Oh, where's your cross?
Oh no, you cornered yourself. Oh, he's in burnout. You're fine.
I didn't think he would believe in the cross cut lariat. Okay,
Damn.
gotta lock in.
When the Geef can cross cut better than you.
Yeah, true, dude. I am so bad at cross cutting.
Me too. I just don't understand the concept of going to down back after
Yeah, it's weird to
after
me.
DP motion.
I agree.
Like when you explain it to me, I'm like, yeah, okay. And then
And then you
again,
try to do it?
I'm like, but he jumped over me. I'm scared.
It's like brain don't worky.
Oh my god, bro.
I go into charge character mode, and I'm like, well, I'm supposed to block the cross up. What the fuck
Do
are
I-
you talking about?
Okay. He doesn't get Oki here.
Yeah.
If I would have empty
jump?
jumped, I would have been okay.
Aw.
If
Yeah.
I would have empty jumped, damn it. Okay, let's not lose this.
Mm. 2 S tier characters going at it. What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Sometimes
I mean,
you're
you're not
the best
wrong,
in the
though.
game.
You're not wrong though. Japan's tier list is always correct.
It's definitely not inflated
that
by the fact
knee.
that Itazan is a god.
Nope.
It has
He's just a great character.
It has nothing to do with them knowing what buttons to press against the discourse of Twitter.
Okay, nice jump.
Buttons to get pressed against the discourse of Twitter is crazy.
You,
Yo,
The knee.
it's good though.
Like
I
they,
can just see
they
Fudo.
know the social media the matchup.
Fudo's in front of a whiteboard, like, fellas, we need more engagements. What do you think? And they're like, well, Itazan's doing pretty well. All right, run it up.
What? Why is that? Okay, I'm getting salty.
What did you do?
I keep trying to throw after the
I think you're too far away.
No, it puts you like point blank. Yeah, I think maybe I'm like delaying it a little more than I think I should. Okay,
Oh no.
I'm dead.
Spoilers.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Kuma's never out. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Oh, you dropped this, don't you? Is that why you said you're dead? Oh, no.
Nah.
So you just
No.
lied?
Nah, you just didn't believe him.
Yes.
Like, you don't believe in our boy?
Trying to curse the man live.
Right.
I'm just listening to what he said. I'm sorry for trusting the words of the future. I didn't realize we were in the type of time travel universe where the future could be changed.
Yo, Sniffles brings up. He goes, "Isn't Ethazon in last place at Topanga?" I was like, "Isn't there a Geef in top 3 that's not Ethazon either?" I'm pretty sure that's the case.
There we go. That's what we needed. Do we spin? No, we don't. No!
I don't think. Oh, damn, you're dead.
Yo, you're mad dead. All right, well, that good try.
Oh my god, dude. Why would you literally... I hadn't done that at all. Oh, this game. GG's.
No. Folks just be
It's
knowing.
tilting,
For
ain't
some
it?
reason.
Oh,
Hey, if you weren't tilted already, you can watch that shit back in slow motion.
Also, I see I didn't answer Lua Deloop's question. You a Cats fan, or is that just completely unrelated? It's related, but I would not necessarily say I'm a Cats fan. I enjoy Cats, but it's related in that my username comes from a tomcat that used to hang out around my house where I was at growing up. He was he'd kind of sneak around in the shadows. He's seemed like a troublemaker cat. He had long, matted, gross fur, and he just kind of lurk in the shadows and never really want to get near anybody. And so my friends colloquially referred to him as MrMostafles for being mischievous. And I was like, that sounds like it would be a good username for online stuff, and that was 20 years ago.
And then it's
When you said
Yep.
when you said a Cats fan, it did not occur to me you meant the musical, because I didn't think there were any Cats fans in the world.
Yeah.
I got mad respect for him, but Cats ain't it.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but it's all right. It's an okay musical.
Are you a musical person?
Not really, to be honest. I've seen some. I enjoy what I've seen, but I don't go out of my way to watch them, and not really for any necessary reason. I love movies and theater and stuff. I just haven't really made the effort to watch many musicals.
No, I could definitely take a lot out of you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've had my
No,
share of
it
sitting
can be a
there
lot.
for 4 hours. I'm like, dude, I love musicals, but I can't sit
Yeah.
here.
It's
one
a
more
big
second.
undertaking.
I mean, a lot of it depends on the theater. Sometimes you get lucky and they're good seats, and then other times your knees are up on your chin, and you're like, this
I'll
could be
struggling.
This could be opening night of West Side Story. I could be watching history. This wouldn't be worth it.
Absolutely.
I love how Loop to Loop is in chat and says, I would like to clarify, I like Cats 1999, which I imagine is them specifying that they're not talking about the film that came out recently.
Yeah.
Which
So
is
I mean, there was-
legendary. Even among film musicals, it's bad. And
I
film
think-
musicals suck.
I'm pretty sure there was also basically a for home movie of the musical made in the 90s. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the 99 version they're referring to.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the one that came out in 2017 or whatever.
We
is,
don't talk about that.
Disgusting. Yeah.
We don't talk about that one. Why did they do that to
James
Dame Judi Dench?
Corden, Dame Judi Dench.
Why did they do that
Idris
to
Elba
Judi
was
Dench?
in it.
Yeah, he was in it.
Yeah.
It was Rumsfeld Tucker, I believe.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah,
oh.
yeah.
I was like, bruh, what are we doing here?
It's
Have my
It's-
most hated Like I love the fact that my most hated musician is also in that movie. So
Who?
that's fine. Oh,
Jason Derulo?
no, Taylor Swift.
Oh,
Taylor Swift is in that movie?
Yeah, she's randomly in there.
I didn't know
Huh.
that.
You
yeah,
don't
I
like
didn't know
Taylor
that.
Swift?
I hate Taylor Swift with a passion.
Damn.
Why?
Let the
Not
50s
like
come at me.
us.
That's
They
what
not
this is
like us.
about
They
now.
Not like
What
us.
are
Mostafles,
You-
it's been
hey,
fun having you
know
on. We
what?
got 25
He's
minutes.
in the hot seat.
I mean, Bunch, you're right. They not like us, and that's why I don't like her. Let's go. Anyway.
That's like,
Nah.
that's a really wide umbrella to cast. I get it, but like, that's a wide umbrella.
yeah,
not
yep.
even
Y'all heard it
touching
here.
I don't even.
Yeah, don't.
That's like, what's
Y'all
with the
don't wanna-
random Swift hatred? I will say, I appreciate some of her work. I do
Yeah,
not
same.
understand why I feel like she became bigger than the Beatles overnight. And
Definitely-
why does Tom just have this?
I definitely don't think she's bigger than the Beatles, but I do think there is like a comparable fan base.
Thanks for coming on, Taylor Swift. We're
Thanks, Tom.
joined by
Appreciate you, buddy.
our co-coms, Brad and MrMostafles. Why don't
Right.
you introduce yourself,
Oh,
T
word?
Swift.
Okay, nice try.
Yeah.
I ain't here. I don't
No,
know.
yeah, you.
Tom's
I don't know who you
responsibility
are
to do a
anymore.
T Swift impression now.
Ouch.
My microphone is having
Oh,
problems.
damn.
Hello, my name is Taylor Swift, and I think Costa is so great. It's just so wonderful. It's better than my boyfriend, that one football player guy that Tom doesn't know. Enjoy the show.
Travis Kelce, yeah, legendary Hall of Famer. But yes, we are better than
Yep.
him. I agree.
Okay, can I make this comeback, boys?
All right, let's get into it.
We don't know it's a comeback yet, spoiler.
Yeah,
Oh, real Steven.
Oh my god. Dude,
No,
if
you're-
I get
that's
fucking forward medium kick when I'm trying to do stand medium kick one more time, I'm going to
that's over.
in Minecraft.
He sounds like me in rank the other day.
You're going to in Minecraft?
Oh god. Okay.
Is this a meme I don't know? Like, am I about to be educated?
I was going to use verbiage that some people would find offensive.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I figured it was
But
a
you know, I understand. I don't know why in Minecraft is the find replace.
It's for like word filters.
All right.
I
Like
don't fully see. Like, I
like,
don't know
so-
where
Like-
X
like-
is
like-
that marks
like,
the
was it-
spot, but cool.
so like people
like,
will
let-
say
It's
All right,
because
let's
of
do it like
COS.
this. What the word that you were going to use? What group of people does it attack?
no. It God, Jesus.
Oh my god!
No.
That way that we can fill in the blank
Who has to
mentally and not.
unsubscribe
fuck,
from your
hold
Twitter
on.
right now?
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta not lose this guy. Oh my god.
Yeah, Steven is he's wilder than most of the players that we have.
No, like if somebody's like if somebody will say like, you know, trying to be like what do I want to say, like dramatic, and they'll say like,
Okay.
I'm gonna kill you. They'll say, oh, I'm going to kill you in Minecraft so they don't get banned.
So
And I was-
but you only used in Minecraft. You didn't fill in the earlier bit.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
You said I'm going to in Minecraft, hence
You
my
still think
confusion.
So hard in real
But he is. I'm here for it. I love that we're going on increasingly stupid trains of questioning too.
You should have just said, "I'm gonna fucking kill you," and this would have been so.
Well,
much
Yeah.
no, I was going to talk about myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, you gotta always direct that shit outwards.
Okay. You were gonna go to the forest.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna go to the
Oh
forest.
my
That
Christ!
up is nuts. No anti-air there? Come on, dude.
All right,
Oh
lock
shit!
in, bro.
Fuck! Why did I do that?
All right,
God
lock
damn
in,
it.
lock in. This real Steven kid ain't shit. He's just another review player.
Yeah. So like I was talking about, my my mental in this game that's like my biggest hurdle. I tilt so easily in this game compared to like any other fucking fighting game.
Big same. I'm convinced that my girlfriend's making a montage of all the times that I'm screaming from across the apartment.
I believe it.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a million.
I'm not
million
saying
views
that I
TikTok.
think that's true, but I am saying, Monica, if you need an editor.
Wow.
What, bro? Why would you? Okay.
Brett, I'm gonna take you to the forest.
Dude, somebody's got to put me out of my damn misery.
Oh. All right.
You ain't even met Apollo. You're trying to make him an orphan. Shit.
That's cool. He'll be alright.
It's cool. That's crazy.
He'll be alright. I'll jump in and
That
be like,
Yuka
yo,
up there is
man.
kind of nuts.
Yo, Uncle Bunch got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I don't even know what happened.
All right, thank God.
Okay, so clearly.
Sometimes you play against somebody where you're like, if I lose this, I am going to have a lesser opinion of myself.
Dude, that's me after 2 hours of ranked. That's basically my threshold.
Man, that's a pretty good idea. I should put a timer on it. Stop just
Dude,
playing
why
like
would
a
you?
moron.
Oh my God.
Amazing DP.
We need a why would you counter.
That was my favorite phrase growing up. When all the better players would ask me why would I do that, but I'm winning.
Right.
It's my favorite.
It's always funny. Like, why would
And
you
I-
do this? Like, I don't know.
And then I adopted it.
Come on, jump.
That was
Oh,
fucking
dude.
crazy.
Oh my God.
That was fucking crazy.
Oh.
Come on, John. I got sweat.
He walk up, sweat.
It's like, yeah, I do. You just can't fucking read anybody.
He'll get fucking smoked, yo.
Sometimes something's at a really advanced reading level.
Did it again. Yo, you are so triggered.
I swear, the real Steven is really oogly goo, bruh.
Yo, the real Steven is in your fucking head right now.
He's like,
He's building a pyramid in your Minecraft.
He's in creator mode and everything.
He's like, you know, this one's gonna be a boat.
All right.
lowly island.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
My soul is safe for another day, boys. Right.
354.
Let's see it. No, that's a. Why would you act like times a million? Why?
Dude,
No
I
idea there? Come on, dude.
GG's. No, it's like
Hey, air to
I-
air. It's
it-
better. It's
it-
craftier.
it's so insanely hard to get a read on, like, because like you have so many options, right? Like with having access to drive gauge at all times, you just get to like do whatever. So that just harkens back to like the like the mental stack, right? It's like you got to try and prepare for everything and categorize. Okay, in this range he's likely to do this, but apparently you do fucking wake up sweep when you're at the range where you jump 9 times out of 10. Oh my God.
Tom, why? Why?
All right, well, I'm thinking that MrMostafles and DeReal Steven are never, ever, ever getting back together.
Oh my God, I can't stand you people.
There's clearly some bad blood here.
Oh.
Yo, but it's got style, and that's what matters.
Oh goodness. GG's.
He's so strong and handsome as hell.
It's fine. I'm sure he'll shake it off and move on in the bracket.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He plays Akuma and he does it so well.
You know, there's Mostafles has 20 more minutes to play.
My God. Actually, real quick, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back.
Yeah, everybody make sure that you hydrate and take leaks.
Yeah.
Don't.
Look what you made him do, DeReal Steven.
Say you'll remember me. Something, 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 something. Red
He was
lips and
like,
rosy
I'm
cheeks.
self-conscious about knowing these lyrics.
Something, 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 and Wild the dreams that I had.
Yo, Bunch, I hate to interrupt your beautiful singing, but I need Tom to send me an invite again because I got booted.
Inactivity?
Yeah.
All right.
CFN being CFN.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Wild the dreams that I've had.
We're gonna get DMCA'd off this.
It's so close, right?
Yeah, I can understand why people would make the mistake of listening to this instead of the actual track that is available in a billion places for minimal effort.
Make sure you stream Taylor's version.
Oh yeah, no, natural. Fuck Scooter Braun, right? Is that his name? Was that his name?
Scooter Braun?
Was that his name?
The guy that gave it to Justin Bieber?
No. He and here's the thing. Like, I hate Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, Scooter Braun versus Taylor Swift. I was right.
But Taylor Swift is absolutely right on that shit. Like, absolutely. Go fight for your music. Make sure your stuff is not stolen and like sold by people that should not be selling it. Absolutely, am with her 100% on that. Everything else, no, not for me. But
what is everything else? All she's doing is like being a very vanilla pop artist.
Yeah, very vanilla pop artist that steals from black artists. We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there though.
You called the GOAT?
I listen to her folky shit, so
you literally just called the GOAT vanilla?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, Dom, we switching rooms? Is that what's going on here?
You can dress it up in whatever color sprinkles you want. It's still vanilla ice cream under the hood.
Thank you. She wants to be chocolate.
I think Dom just needs an invite. He got booted. Oh.
Excuse me. Okay, next question. What do you guys got?
I'm fully What's your favorite Taylor Swift album?
No. Enough of that. Tell us about Carly Rae Jepsen.
Oh, brother, that is wifey number one with a bullet.
That's Taylor Swift, right?
Wow.
Carly Rae Jepsen, easily my favorite pop artist.
That's your artist.
Yeah.
That's that man.
Yeah, she's incredible. I didn't like. Interestingly enough, I didn't really get into her with like "Call Me Maybe." That's where obviously she like blew up to insane stardom.
Absolutely.
But it wasn't
anybody
really
into her after "Call Me Maybe."
Yeah, dude. After "Call Me Maybe," she was like huge because she did that was
She
like
was viral.
No, she did this song with what is that guy's name? Owl City at the time when he was like mega huge. She did this song with Owl City called Good Time that blew up really big. And then a few years
invite.
Yeah. And then a few years after that is when she came out with Emotion, which was like her like actual like breakout album that was like getting away from just like radio hits. It's like where she actually had a lot more creative control and had matured as an artist. And now that's like often considered one of the best pop albums of all time.
Yeah.
Super good.
Oh.
But would you say by who?
Yeah.
I mean,
because Thriller exists. like putting that against
Okay,
Thriller.
that's a high bar though.
He said all time, which is fucking crazy.
No, you said one of, right?
Yeah, I didn't say the best. I just said it is. It is considered one of the best pop albums of all time. I'm just
saying I would love to see what the rest of this list is.
I mean, I'm sure MJ is above her. I'm sure Taylor Swift is probably above her. I'm sure like Mariah Carey's above her. I don't doubt that at all. But it was she was kind of like at the forefront of bringing back this like kind of like 80s synth sound that has like now taken over with like people like Caroline Polachek and Sabrina Carpenter and there's like somebody else that I'm forgetting. But the point is she was like kind of the one to really push that, and that's like where I really got into her. And like fell in love immediately, and I've recognized because she kind of like opened the doorway for me to a lot of other like pop music, and I've come to realize that I just have a penchant for like pretty women singing about like love and heartache. It's like it very much speaks to my soul as somebody who's like incredibly nostalgic and sentimental. I wear my heart on my sleeve. So it's like, if you are good looking and you're talking about either falling in love with somebody or like having your heart broken, I'm a slut for it and I'm there for it.
And Dan, you can clip that too.
By all means.
Your ugly quit singing is crazy.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Damn.
I love you and I miss you.
Yeah. If you happen to be tuning in, this is about you.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Everything my man just said, I wanna send that to you, Kat Denning. I love you.
Yeah, Bunch, I don't know, bro. You and me gonna probably have to fight for her, bro. I'm sorry.
Cat Denning?
I'm taking you to the forest too, bro. It ain't
Yeah,
nothing.
nah, bro.
I'm taking you straight to the forest.
I am brother. I am doing the Three
Right to
Amigos
Minecraft.
suplex.
Yeah, in Minecraft.
I'm gonna hit the
In
whole-
Minecraft.
Yeah, I don't know.
You will reap your server.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I've been to a handful of her shows. It's always an incredible concert. It's always very funny. She was like kind of adopted as like, again, it's kind of changed now to probably Chapel Roan, but for a time she was like the queer icon of like if you are somebody, and they kind of adopted her as like the pop queen. So when I would go to shows, I would be like one of like maybe 5 straight males there, which was cool because it was cool to see people so comfortable and in a space that like they feel represented. Like okay, hold on. Oh, he's just neutral jumping. Yeah, to just feel so like represented and seen and like safe to have like whatever kind of fun they want. It was very, very cool to feel like they weren't outcast or anything, which I guess is pretty common for is pretty common for music, but it was the first time I had really experienced that.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Oh, the backdash! What a god. I'm dead.
Let's see. Oh wow, he knew.
Okay.
Huh. Respect.
I ain't even thought of it like that.
Where did Brad go?
He just stepped away for a second.
Gotcha. I guess he do be having a kid.
Really. True.
Okay, let's see how this is going here. All right. Interesting.
Thank you.
Protect your toes, my friend.
This guy's getting.
Woo-wee! Oh my goodness. Oh,
This matchup sucks.
I do think
my
this matchup is
God.
kind of tough for
Really?
This matchup
Speaking of the Three Amigos, he did 3 overheads
Okay.
on this man.
We're gonna watch that back in slow motion with Enya playing.
Is it?
Word. Okay.
Oh boy!
Bro, that beat me. Am I dead? I'm dead.
Yeah,
Okay,
you might.
fair enough.
You might just be.
Oh yeah, you're
Oy.
definitely 100%.
That was kind of cool.
I could have killed you without this.
Yeah, he probably could have done like level 2.
Nah, fuck all that. He could have did EX Ghost, Dash Up, Fierce. No, not even. Spike would have killed you. Hell yeah.
Okay. Bop. Heavy Tatsu.
All right, let's see what we got here. Throw, toss this man.
Okay, is he gonna do it again?
All right.
Backdash God. Wow.
That sucks because.
Everyone was wrong in the making of this film.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
My man actually held parry.
This could get bad.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Oh shit, maybe
I
I'm
would-
not chilling. Maybe
You
I'm
were
not
talking.
chilling.
You were talking. Oh wait. Oh
I'm
wait.
just
No.
doing a walk forward. micro walk forwards to get out of burnout. It's such an underutilized tool.
I tried to DI, it's just too late.
Yeah. It was a bit off the jab. That was the idea. It's unfortunate. Oh!
Oh, he didn't believe
Okay.
it though.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yep. I'm gonna eat some hefty damage here. Nice.
Only got about 5 more minutes in this queue though.
Saying. All right, here we go.
Ugh, okay.
All right.
I'm not dead. I'm
like
going
that.
to hold parry.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out.
Okay, never mind.
I believe in you. Oh, never mind.
Uh,
Not bad, not bad. Wow.
It could be worse.
He's good. These are the goals. Yeah, that's gonna be a punish. And he's really
not
calling
get
you out
burnt
on
out.
Demon Blitz.
oh my god. Oh fuck.
Wow.
Damn.
Low key, this is
Ooh.
Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, I mean, you're in burnout full screen. Yeah, no, absolutely.
No,
not.
it's
Oh, he's a bum. He definitely could have killed.
Absolutely. Like, now it's winnable.
I really hope MrMostafles makes this comeback. Hell yeah.
No
Hell
shot.
yeah. One more.
Next touch.
No more.
Aw, that hurt me to my core.
Oh, but he's
Oh, I'm
Ain't
such
no-
a
Got it.
fraud. I'm so bad.
Do amnesia. He didn't even have the meter. He only would have got 1 bomb.
I tried. I just fucked up the meaty. GG's.
All right. So you got about 3 minutes to re-queue. So just
Yeah,
heads up.
sure. Well, I'm vying for that top 8. I really gotta lock in. It's close.
we get another one.
You know what? You
I
know
guess.
what?
Hey, I will say this.
It's nice to you. I should have just roasted your ass.
I will say this. This is legitimately my first tournament with Akuma. I've not played him in tournament at all.
Oh, we
But
can tell.
yeah, right. That doesn't change the fact I like, and it's so funny too. Like you look back at like the earlier sets when I fought Chris CCH, I did way better. When I fought that like 1800 DJ, I beat him. But there's something about like mid-range players that I cannot seem to get a read on them, and it fucking kills me and tilts me. I just can't do it.
It's a legitimate thing, right? Like, there's there was a really interesting. I think the r/fighters subreddit had a post about this that was like, why do I struggle against lower ranked players? And it's like, when you get to a certain point, you start to understand the like unspoken implicit rules of how the game works, and
Yeah.
then you bump into somebody that doesn't, and if you don't have a bare bones like FGC 101 version of whatever game plan you're trying to play that just minimizes it to one interaction that you know they're gonna lose,
Right.
it can feel real bad.
Right.
I did happen to queue up with somebody.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. Let's try and end on a win.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
try and
let's
end
do
on
that.
a win.
Let's
Hell
do
yeah.
that.
Also,
that
I
or-
will. I will hang out afterwards. I'll stick around and commentate with you guys.
Oh yeah, for
Hell
sure.
yeah,
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
That's if you don't make top 8.
Well, it is real close. It's gonna be right down to the wire.
No, that shit is. He not even on front page. Get out of here.
Dang! Wait. We know that, but dang.
You said we know that. You can't simultaneously add fuel to the fire and then wonder why the fire department ain't there.
Nah, he's
now,
speaking
bro.
straight facts, dog. I am ass with Akuma right now. I am ass with Akuma right now. That's like, so that was actually something I was thinking about a lot, like leading up to this. There was a pretty real possibility of like me like potentially declining to be on, because I am somebody who like, I have very high standards for myself as a competitive player, especially like with what I was able to accomplish at the end of Street Fighter V. And so to be in the position that I'm in now, where I'm like really struggling to make this transition, where I'm like struggling to feel like I like really feel comfortable with this character, it felt very vulnerable to be in this position where like, I mean, shit, dog, I'm fucking 3-5 right now, like losing to players that I usually would like be able to do a lot better against. And so it was like to put myself in that position where, I am like having a hard time in front of people is really difficult. Okay, come on, jump. They're gonna jump here any second. Shit, maybe not.
Do you feel like that additional level of scrutiny ends up changing the way you play the game?
A little bit, not like a ton, but it's more so like how it affects. Ah, shit, that was really good. How it affects like my my self-esteem. It makes me like, that's something I struggle with when I stream. I like, if I'm having like a bad day in ranked, I tilt really hard and feel really shitty about myself. And so to be in this position where not only am I essentially streaming, but like I am doing it on like a broadcast is like difficult. But it's going like well because I can kind of deflect and Jesus, holy shit, what a pickup. I can kind of deflect and like just have conversation, like kind of make it fun, right? Dude, he's just pressing. All right. So like it's easier for me to distract myself. But it's definitely something that's like still there in the back of my mind. And like obviously it's affected some of my matches where I'm like really, you know, like even if I am playing it off, like it's like making it really difficult for me to like try and focus, try and come back. But
well, it's interesting, right? Because if you're not in that headspace, you can play the game, but once that little bit of it starts to creep in, you start thinking about more than just what's happening on the screen, right?
Right.
Working our way out of the corner.
Okay, come on.
The way here.
The drive gauge advantage is huge for you right now, MrMostafles. You can absolutely make it.
He challenged? Okay.
I think a combo into CA might kill. Oh, a little bit too hungry.
Okay, nice TP. Fuck, the crouching medium kick.
Nice. Yeah, man. I feel like every time like Akuma hits you with that, it's like, bro, like your toenails is just too dang long. Cut them things, bruh. Like the amount of times like I had a fight on Akuma in rank before Bison came out because I was like working
nice. Good pick
working
up.
on some other characters. That low forward is just the bane of my existence.
Yeah,
that's really good.
It's real annoying.
I mean, it's mostly the walk speed. That's the real kicker.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
This guy's name is asshole levels. I'm not gonna lie.
It really is too.
Everybody wants to be the worst player in the world,
Okay.
but they not me.
But then he's playing your character.
Yeah, facts.
It's like playing for the title, but you're playing for a curse.
Oh, GG's.
GG's, man. GG's. Listen, I know you were having reservations about playing on the kickback, and it understandably so. But it's not all about, you know, wins and losses.
Right.
Like we genuinely wanted to get to know more about you. And
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like mission accomplished. You know, we clowned you a little bit, but that's all part of the fun, right? That's,
Of course.
That's the
Of
FGC way. Yeah, your Akuma is trash, but you know you'll get there.
Yes, it's bad.
And in time. But yeah, it was incredible. I didn't know how deep it really went with you and Carly Rae Jepsen, even though I had an idea. And then I didn't know you were also a Gumpla weirdo like Brad. So
little bit.
All right, weirdo's not right, but okay.
whatever, man. But yeah, man. No, man. Thank you so much for being on the show, man. Like,
of course. I love you guys.
Yeah. And we love you back. Like the amount of love that you show us, even when you're not available to, we definitely see it. We definitely feel it. So, Don't ever be scared to play on stream. At least not here. So
Yeah, for sure.
But that's the end of your run. But we'll have top 8 after this. I want to give a huge shout out to granola.games. Make sure you head over there. Use code Casabunch at checkout. $10 off of anything that you buy over there, and they'll throw $10 into the Matcherino. So it's a win-win for everybody. But other than that, I think production wants to talk to you. We'll talk about the Matcherino later. Thank you to all the people that have supported us. We see you out there, Vante. You definitely cooked on stream. We saw you earlier with the $14. A bunch of other people. We'll go through the list later during the top 8. But let me kick it over to production. We can do it.
Hell yeah.
I should unmute my mic first. Sorry, I was in voice of God mode.
See, the thing is, we can hear you. I just assumed
Right.
that they heard voice of
No,
God,
I
but it
forgot
turns
to
out
turn-
instead they just watched us all silently nodding.
Like-
Oh yeah, no, good call, Tom. Hi everybody, Tom here. I'm I run production back here, but I got a little announcement for something really cool coming to Salt Lake City, and I thought I would share it here first because this is home. So enjoy the trailer.
Tom, I've assembled the dossier. We have location, we have sponsors. All that's left is the team.
Give me the phone. Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll be there.
It's time to throw the tournament.
So
Tito Money has me shook.
that prop took a lot of work. I had to pin paper to a bag. So yeah, we're gonna try to run a regional here in Salt Lake City. It's gonna be called Please Show Up, because that's the question we're gonna be asking all of you. Please fucking show up. We'll announce dates and registration and everything like that after Evo, but we're partnering with Space Station Gaming, Land King, and us. Get Good, which is my team. And we're definitely going to announce the games and everything after. So stay tuned. You can follow Get Good FGC on Twitter. I'm excited. We're going to try to do the damn thing. So hopefully it doesn't
Hell yeah.
fail terribly. So there you go.
Hell yeah, looks sick.
I guess
Excited
we
for
can go to
that.
ads now. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do now.
Yo, hold on. Yo, hold on. Let me do this shit. Yo, make sure y'all check out Please Show Up. Utah, Salt Lake City. I already been there. It's arguably the kindest scene in the FGC that I've been around. Like the warmest people that I ever met. When I went to the local was fire. Everybody treated me like I was family, like I was from there. So if you want some type of experience, if you're tired of going to the same 4 major cities in America, check this shit out. For real. It's top-notch quality event. I put my seal of approval on that shit. So please check that shit out. My brother Tom is running that shit. So do the damn thing. Also, you not slick, Mostafles. Thank you for the $100 to the Matcherino. Yo, big ups to you.
Yeah, man.
Yo, let me figure out this top 8. We're gonna be right back.
I just got to find the button. Here we go.
And welcome back to the Kickback. We have just concluded our interview segment with our guest, MrMostafles, who's going to be still hanging out with us through this top 8 that we are going to be jumping into very shortly. I do believe our first match is going to be Samurai and Chris CCH. But first, MrMostafles and JB, thank you both for sticking around through the top 8 for this evening. Looking at this bracket, what are your expectations?
Definitely a different bracket than I've normally used to when it comes to like Asa. Especially not like seeing Samurai like coming in and making top 8 today. Like definitely seeing them like coming out the forefront and playing the game a lot more. I guess you just needed that character to come back for him.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and like it's interesting to see. You know, we are missing Noah, as we heard Bunch point out there right before the end of the last segment, and also no Punk. Obviously, Punk is with Dual Kevin and Nephew, I believe. They're out in Korea for like a team event. But we are missing some of the usual faces, which is honestly exciting in its own right. It's like, obviously, you know, people have their household names, their favorites they like to watch, but the opportunity for somebody else to shine in the limelight is something that I think the fighting game community does exceptionally well. So having some of these, you know, I wouldn't say necessarily up-and-coming players, but some of these less frequent players get the chance to really test their mettle is going to make for a good bracket, of course.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think it's something I've long suggested as one of the real differentiators for the fighting game community compared to other, you know, we'll say esports, even though I know that's a dirty word for a lot of fighting game fans. But the fact that you can watch a tournament and see a top 8 or a finals that looks so different than what you might anticipate as a result of the open bracket format, the fact that different people have to play different matchups, and on any given day, you know, one person may just not perform as well in this one situation as the next person. You know, to that end, Samurai is a name that I don't feel like we've seen super often up here, to the point that I literally asked, I was like, has Samurai entered these before? Because fantastic player, super strong, but I cannot think of a time that I would have had the opportunity to commentate them at a Casa event. And yeah, okay, Chris CCH is on the Ed as well, it looks like.
Okay. Now, I was talking about this a little bit when I fought Chris CCH. I do think Akuma has a slight advantage because of how he can alter his jump arc, but because of Ed's like relatively high damage and the way that he controls the mid-range in a really like unorthodox way, you know, you have to play neutral against him much differently than other characters. I do think it is tough for Akuma to maintain control. So I imagine this will be a pretty chaotic match.
Absolutely agree with that. Bunch of different things that like Akuma can't handle in the mid range, like you kind of mentioned, and it's kind of almost coming. It's not really coming into play too yet, but I like that air to air that Chris CCH is doing there to get him back down. And that's kind of where you're supposed to be. And
yeah, that utilization of OD Fireball really important in that spot for Samurai. I feel like Ed is really strong at some unconventional ranges where I feel like other characters can struggle to control it in the way that Ed does. And that's part of what makes playing against him a little bit difficult. But if Akuma represents OD Fireball, that allows him to contest in that space. And if you're right, you immediately win your turn back. The result of all of these interactions is that Samurai has the life lead, gets to confirm off the low forward. That's going to be the first round on the board. I'll remind everybody, we run first to 3 for the whole top 8.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're in it for the long haul, but here we see the level 2 activation from Chris CCH. He's going to get the decent combo and be able to push him all the way to the other coast just like that.
Oh, we desyncing out here, baby. Look at that.
Okay.
Give me another juggle. And another. Send him all the way to the corner, please.
Crazy damage, misses the crouching roundhouse, but it's not really going to matter. Finds the throw. Chris CCH with a life lead, clipped by the fireball, but no, a second fireball is not valid, my guy. Moving forward, Samurai at a life deficit. Extra scary as Akuma.
There it is, that level 3. Samurai able to score the win with that low forward confirm. Oh my god, no, oh my gosh, this is actually scary. With level 2 on deck for Chris CCH, he has an opportunity to gain control back and probably steal this round. Samurai has to play it really close to his chest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, because you're still in the lobby, right, MrMostafles?
Oh, am I ahead of you guys? That's so funny.
Yes, you are.
Just very slightly.
No, I'm actually
Oh
so
my
sick
goodness.
at commentary that I just have like foresight. I've just got
see it.
extrasensory perception. I will do that. That's so funny.
That was so like, wait,
Well,
we're not there yet. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe my
I was like, wow, that's wild that his Discord is so much faster. Oh, wait, anyway, here's another level 2. If we've already demonstrated a desync combo, no, we're not going to get it that time. Tell me how that did more damage.
I have no idea, but it's gonna be able to get the stun. You're done. Let me go ahead, charge the fist. Should be able to close this out. Still has a level 1. Once Smitty decides not to, figure this one's gonna be able to kill, but still has a lot of advantage. Uh-oh, though, that back throw.
All right. Oh, he baits it out.
no.
This is huge. He gets to doesn't quite want to score the burnout. Okay. Doesn't want to stun him yet. You can hit confirm the stand fierce. No such luck. Okay, there's the DP. Recovered in time. Is Samurai going to be able to steal this back? That's going to hit the star. Confirm. Oh my god.
Goodness.
So sick.
I like the confirm one there. Wasn't it sick as something as I've seen like a Uzura / Kakaru do with that one confirm at Evo a couple years ago, but that was pretty close. Because
Oh, I know the
the
one.
green screen. You know the one because I made that match for you. You're welcome.
Oh, that was you? Oh, shit.
That was me.
That was full circle.
Cause yeah, you commentated it. I was like, nah, this got to be on stream, bro.
All right, there's the back throw. Switches sides, gets better screen positioning. Samurai jumping in there, doesn't land the mark. Now we're back to neutral and Chris defending quite literally for his life.
Yeah, absolutely. He does have to like lead. Oh, there we go. That was a really good shimmy to step back, be able to get this round here.
Ed is such an effective counter poker. It feels like so much of his kit is designed around making you feel like a dummy.
Yeah. Oh, huge jump in.
Huge.
Not much damage out of it, but most importantly, he does get the screen positioning and continued pressure, which is the name of the game. Tries to take that plus two advantage situation.
Oh my goodness. Set it up.
Yep. No.
You pissed him off and get the desync. So yeah, this is nice because you're gonna be able to get an entire corner carry position, corner to corner. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, baited. Oh yeah, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. A little too far away.
I think even he could have probably gotten the crouch medium punch from that range, but it wouldn't have led into anything.
Right.
I love meaty the first hit of the Psycho Fireball. I love that as a meaty choice.
Spark. It was real good in the Street Fighter 5 too. I'm glad they kept it. It's a really interesting design choice.
Absolutely. Because you see how you'd be able to kind of navigate with the Fireball war because of it. Good. Be able to get the game and tie this up.
Yeah, one apiece. Samurai has the onus of adaptation upon him. He's finding a lot of success for a short amount of time with the Fireball War, but it just hasn't quite amounted to enough control to keep Chris CCH from really establishing like the life lead with the level 2.
Yeah, I think to yes and that, I think what's sort of happening is like, is Samurai getting the better of more neutral interactions? Sure, but the net result is that it's leading to less than the wins that Chris is getting may be less frequent, but they are leading to a better result each time.
Yeah, I would agree. Oh man,
good
in the
anti-air.
backdash with the stand roundhouse. Okay, there's the hit confirms a late delay jab. All right, he's down to about 20%, like 15%. Oh, and he risked it all. Samurai will do it.
Absolutely. He needed to bust out on that situation because, man, he was getting mauled in that corner. Here we go. I like the feint.
Yeah, just pairing it up. I love that Chris is still representing the first hit of Psycho Spark every time. Clipped going for the low poke. Air Fireball comes out from Samurai. We have meaty pressure,
what a
but
challenge.
Huge for Chris, but level 2 comes out. Samurai can't afford to block it. So this is a tough situation. Actually, you know what? You can if you're willing to walk back the whole screen.
No. Oh, still got a couple hits left. Can you deal with it?
Asleep at the wheel.
It's like it's a real 50-50 in that moment. It's like you are down to a sliver of life. Anything will kill you: a throw, a jab, or the the level 2 that's impending right there, and you just have to guess. Ultimately, with the drive impact, and he was asleep at the wheel. I don't blame him. It's hard.
Let's see if we'll be able to get out of here. Give me that 4th throw. I love that 4th throw so much. I'm sorry.
It's good.
It's so good for no reason.
Chris
tried
is
to bait.
charging Flicker so much. I wonder when Samurai brings out DI as an answer in a couple of spots. I guess Chris is also good at choosing spaces where DI isn't a great de facto answer for a charged Flicker because you're a little bit too far away. But Chris is starting to get, I think, a little bit loose with how they're incorporating it into their pressure.
Bro,
What
he
a
is so
pickup.
good.
Such a good pickup.
He is so
Alright.
good.
They might
with
be
these
one of the
fireball
best at that.
pickups, bro.
Yes.
So
well,
good.
I mean, he comes from that West Coast Fireball game. He's like he's so good at understanding the ranges and the timings that are going to either allow him the most control to anti-air you, or in those situations like that, you fall on it, and in this game, you're getting picked up with Drive Rush.
Absolutely.
Or you get jumped in on, right? Like,
Yeah.
the Flicker is a fireball in a lot of respects, and I had highlighted how Chris was being a little bit overzealous with the way they were using Fireball. A jump-in combo there for Samurai earns them an early lead in this round. Chris back up against the wall in Burnout. We have a pickup, no go into the level 3. I think maybe it might have been wise, even up the life, but we're doing a really good job at cheating out all of these additional plus frame situations. Burnout almost done, and that puts you in a decent spot with what it is that can we're too far away.
Oh, he's still able to get the punish
He's
though. That's gonna be
super
crazy.
dead. And
Absolutely.
shoutouts to Akuma's busted ass fireball hurtbox. I have to imagine whenever it comes time for like there to be a proper balance patch, that is going to be top of the list for Akuma. They actually give him an extended hurtbox on his fireballs. I don't know why they did that. It's insane. But for the time being, we take those.
Yeah, man, we're definitely gonna have to run that one back on the replay later because that was a very interesting interaction. I really thought Samurai was gonna be ready.
Yo, did we
I thought he
thank
was too far away.
did we thank Vontae for the $22 and the sub?
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. So shout
I don't
out
think
to
we did.
Vontae. Shout out to Vontae 1209 for not only blessing the Maturino mad times today, $36 in the chamber, but also with the sub. I'm gonna add the dollar later tonight.
Godlike, thank you so much, dude. Also, I'm pretty sure we fought in the ladder and GG's.
Yeah, he was one of the Ryus you fought.
Yeah.
I think you finally figured him out and cooked him, but he
Well,
got all that.
Wasn't a common occurrence today, so I wouldn't be shocked if he was one of the people to beat me. Oh shit!
Oh
Okay,
my
there's
God.
the pickup. Now he can take a
Again,
throw, and he wakes up with buttons he recognized.
Samurai is allowing charged Flicker so much.
Is it the long con? Does he have a strategy for it in the last round?
Oh man, Samurai cannot afford to get hit in this situation. I told you. Here we go. Set it up. Are we gonna go into level 2? No, we're not. We're just gonna go ahead and hold on to our meter. We can get the empty jump. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's cheap, man. When you set up that safe jump situation, it's very deadly.
Full charge again. Samurai's just letting him have the plus frames. If anything, it really speaks to Samurai's confidence on defense. It's like, I really don't care if I'm plus and in your face. It's totally fine. I am just going to block you. It's okay. Has the corner pressure now, keeping Chris a little bit locked down. And there's that fireball game that you had spoken to earlier, MrMostafles. And wow, Chris is trying to counterpoke with like low forward, low roundhouse, and it's just not working. Anti-air beats out the air fireball.
Oh, he
but
baited.
blocked
Oh my
the
goodness, what a
reversal.
bait.
This
All
is
right.
huge. Yeah, he
Yep,
will spend the level
agreed.
2 here. It is going to kill. I think he could have, if he had a more optimal combo, he probably could have gotten away with a level 1, but a win is a win and you're one round away from taking the set. So I don't blame him for being in this position where he just thinks on the fly and is like, okay, this is going to guarantee it. Oh, no whip punish.
I wonder whether, like, maybe it's a bigger picture conversation, but I wonder whether it's a detriment that some of Ed's best pokes don't work against crouchers at a very specific range. It narrows the band of threat that he generates in a weird way.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think, like, to a lesser degree, I think Akuma kind of falls into that because, like, stand roundhouse is so strong, it's such a good button that you're kind of seduced into using it when you don't want to. Or when it's to your detriment, and so I think there is kind of a similarity there that is worth noting, I suppose. Okay, no DP.
But
Yeah,
it
he's
was
got,
a
yeah,
little bit
he's
too
decided
far
to
away.
step back.
Oh,
Just
And
out of range.
that jump trajectory we kind of talking about is really messing with Chris CCH right now, man. It's going to set him to level 2. Get this
All
started.
right.
Well, and there's
Now, from this range, I think he could have gotten a pickup if he would have drive rushed in, probably drive rush like sweep, but at any rate,
Samurai's just slowing it all the way down.
Oh,
that's
he
disrespectful
won
as
it.
hell. You're
he
an
watched
asshole.
me. He watched
You're
me.
an
Like he's been
asshole.
hitting people with this all night. I got this.
Oh, he wanted that so bad. Yep.
Man, he's got his back to the wall. He didn't. I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's absolutely 150%
He
dead. This is CA,
is?
bro. He's CA.
Yeah, no, we're going to a game 5.
Yeah. Oh my God, that did so much damage. And I like the recognition there from Chris CCH to make sure that he would incur the least amount of scaling off of that drive impact. I'd still think if he would have like done, you know, like a standard bread and butter combo into the level 3, it probably still would have killed with the low health on Akuma, but he didn't want to risk it, and I recognize and appreciate that optimization.
Absolutely. All right,
You know,
low
that
forward.
was you could see that Chris wanted to walk back and get that standing fierce, right? That's like really the money button for Ed. But
Oh,
the
so
walk
good.
speed combined with the low forward on Akuma makes it a little bit hard for him to contest once an Akuma player is in that range where they can start to try to walk you down. Finding the jab on the cross up, nothing really happens, and Samurai still unafraid of being plus in Chris's face.
Yeah, I have to imagine part of that is like these two have fought each other a million billion times. I imagine they're still like pretty active training partners. So there's probably like, you know, a 3-layer nacho nuance here that they're a little bit further in the Yomi game by default, you know, even from round start.
It's the roommate reads.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Nah, it's gonna be able to hit.
You know, earlier I was talking shit about some of those wake up sweeps against the players I was fighting, but it's like if I was fighting my boy that I trained with fighting, it's like, oh, that makes sense. You do that all the time.
Oh wow. Good.
Oh,
Perfect
wow.
play. Be able to get this. To be able to actually, yeah.
No,
he probably could have closed it out if he wanted to. I feel
No,
like.
level
think-
1 wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I think even if I'm not as sure as you are, but I was just hesitant enough that I wouldn't have spent it.
Yeah.
Plus range, that's extra
Oh,
plus range because
he's dead.
Samurai overplayed his hand.
And you know what? You talked about it, Brad. You hit the nail on the head. He wasn't caring about those plus frames off the Snatcher. And in that final hour, when it mattered maybe the most, he did care. He decided to go for the throw tech. And look at where it's put him in this position.
All right, so maybe we get the
back throw.
one at a time. Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
really,
up.
man. He really are on the nail on the head over here. He does not care about those frames. It's starting to cost him in this game here.
Yeah, this is huge. That's an early cash out from Chris CCH, but you're up around. You have all of the opportunity to build some bar back. And again, Samurai has already demonstrated that they don't care. You're more interested in that drive gauge than anything right now. Low forward into level 3. Samurai going to get a fair amount of damage off the CA. Not quite even, but the most important thing is it gets them out of the threat of burnout in the corner.
Absolutely.
It goes for a jump out, jump back, air doesn't quite work.
And
Man,
that...
disengage. Bro, it's really good, man. That's gonna move him forward on what it said me. I definitely got to see some of these replays, kind of going back to some of the key instances that we kind of saw here, especially like the first game, like we were talking about. That was really sick.
Yeah,
I'm
and
waiting.
you saw a lot of the controlling adaptation from Chris over time that like it felt like he was playing the long game overall. And I think Brad hit the nail on the head. He really touched on it with the enhanced snatcher. It seemed like Samurai was letting him get away with that in a way that made him a little too comfortable. And then by the time where it felt like, you know, he might try and make some sort of adaptation, it came up short. And, you know, Chris CCH, he is somebody that I think about. He really runs with momentum with the best of them. I think he's very strong at like snowballing against his opponents. And Chris just couldn't slow him down. And with a character like Akuma, it's really tough to do that, right? You know, one mistake can mean that you're dead because you've got 1,000 less life, and it just makes you that much more tentative to try and maybe take a turn back, maybe have some sort of recourse on defense. And ultimately, Chris snatched that away, no pun intended.
You can have that one.
Absolutely. No, that was, it works. It works for this situation because man, he's getting flipped by that.
I'm so surprised. Like Samurai just didn't care. Like there was no through that. That was 5 games. That was a best best of 5 that went the distance, and at no point did Samurai communicate whatsoever that they were at all worried about, like, yeah, you can charge Snatcher, I don't give a shit. And it ultimately, like, it goes the distance, right? Because I think we touched on it a little bit at the beginning, right? Like, you might win more interactions, but if you're not getting the most out of them, then it doesn't matter. And Samurai played a style that allowed for more interactions. He gambled on his wins mattering more, and they didn't. As we load in on our next top 8 match, Prototype versus Mothman. The winner of this does move on to play against Chris CCH.
This is an interesting match. One that we don't really see super often just because Honda isn't really represented at like a top level. But it is one that, like, I think Cammy has a pretty tough time in. Honda didn't, like, get really nerfed in a way that, like, changes up this matchup much, and so she still has a hard time finding a range to use, like, crouching medium kick reliably, and also just, like, comfortably deal with like the neutral jump stop sign from Honda. It's still tough for her to, like, anti-air consistently.
Okay, Spiral Arrow manages to connect in a weird interaction there. We have a little bit of plus frames. I appreciate that Prototype's de facto defensive choice right now feels like it's just to hold some down back. Oh my god. OD run into throw. I wasn't ready either, Mothman. You were good company.
Oh
right
my
into the wall.
goodness.
Yeah, I was asleep too, let me tell you.
Yo, yeah, he is really lulling them too, man. Look, just the options that he's just, like, getting to get in this corner is just really, like, lulling him out in the sleep. It's kind of scaring me a little bit.
Okay,
there we go.
He found the range to get the whip punish with the crouching strong. Okay, changing corners, putting him all the way on the other side.
Oh, and he momentum. Oh my goodness.
He's cooked.
He is fully clipped. Yeah, man. My man's going to be able to get this first game. Like, I guess it was like, I'll take the onslaught for a minute. Just to see, like, what you kind of do in the moment you slip up with a button, like with an opportunity for me to press a button, I am carrying you all the way to the end.
So interestingly enough, I actually think the hooligan options in this matchup in particular are very, very useful. Simply because, like, you know, his he does have to be holding down back to try and do his headbutt, which means that he is susceptible at times for the overhead. But conversely, if you knock him down or you catch him sleeping, it makes the throw that much more deadly because OD headbutt is not throw invulnerable. It will get blown up. Oh, he gets hit. Woo! Okay, he's down in the yellow. It's critical. He blocks the mix-up.
Yeah.
Getting out of the corner there, absolutely massive. Prototype puts himself into burnout to be able to maintain this corner control, and now Mothman gets to be a little bit belligerent. Prototype needs to back way up, but having to respect these spiral arrows to an unfortunate degree.
Oh, yeah, that's a full punish. Always when you do that last hit on that.
I respect it.
On the push.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
you had to represent it.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say, right? It's like we saw him go for the layer 1 and layer 2 options. You know, we saw the plus frames, we saw the empty run into the throw, and then he was, you know, okay, on to the next layer. I'm gonna rotate the wheel one more time, and Mothman was a step ahead.
Prototype dangerously close to burnout right now. And you can see Mothman's actually a little bit hesitant to use their own drive gauge. I think they really want to make sure they can swing the momentum back. Goes for the shimmy, nothing really comes of it, and wasn't prepared for counter poke. And Prototype has put themselves into burnout now.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you were talking about before. Like, he wanted to see if he could save the meter, but ended up making a hefty thing again.
What?
Because he should have been
dead. Oh no, this is
burnout though. Like he didn't recognize.
Mothman is getting away with murder.
Oh, so is Prototype. Prototype should be dead. There was a confirm on Mothman's side that could have been into level 3. He's got a real chance to steal this round. Oh my god, Jacoby Shaddix, what a guy.
Is that his name? Why?
Yeah, that's. Oh, fair enough. You're right. What? Oh my god, Andy won the exchange.
God. Somebody clip that, please. For the love
what
of
an interaction.
We weren't even talking about it. We went on a full tangent, and they decided to both throw rock at the same time and punch each other in the mouths.
Oh, man.
Oh, I know I heard somebody's eardrums with that one, but that is insane. Oh, no, Prototype's feeling it now. Look at starting off with the command grab. That was a bait situation there that he tried to do.
I hope that doesn't spell disaster for Mothman the rest of the set, because it would be really easy to tilt off the face of the planet with that.
Yeah, hopefully be able to do the quick mass, but I don't know what's gonna work, man. He's getting completely Scott Steiner right now. Another headbutt. Oh, he's giving me the head.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Yo, my goodness.
Sheesh. All right. Mothman, he's still not out of it yet. He just has to make an effort to compose himself. He's playing a little, and I guess I can't blame him, right? You have to take risks against Honda. He's a character that, like, is both incredibly lame and forces the scramble on you. So you have to play in a way that's a little unconventional, and Cammy can have a tough time doing that.
Woo. Well, right now, man, I don't know. I really feel like the things kind of get in his head. You already saw like the missed inputs. Not able to get the dive kicks you need. That was a really good neutral jump to be able to get the cross up because of that. There we go.
Whoa.
That wasn't even a link either. Prototype just got caught doing something.
Oh, wow, what a
DP. Late DP. I'm so happy to see that represented. I've been waiting to see whether it was going to come out because obviously for the vast majority of people, it's a late parry to try to go for the perfect parry is how you approach the neutral game against Honda. But Cammy does have that tool available.
Yeah, the light DP, it's always had such an insanely sharp angle. Like, it is a unique strategy that she has compared to most other characters, in that, like, it can hit almost like a flash kick directly above her head.
Right.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Was able to get the counter hit there. Okay, this is a good opportunity. He can really swing this back onto his side. That's huge.
Yeah. Big throw. Now you got to hold that. That was a really good way, though. My Prototype, and gets the reset as well.
Okay. Where's the dive kick? Surely it's going to come here any second. Nope, not yet. Oh, he gets the... I would have gone to level 3.
Confirmed. I would have confirmed that completely.
Okay, good. Heavy DP. And this
really
is tense.
That misconfirm, I hope that really doesn't bite Prototype in the butt right now, because, man, that was it. Oh, that's a headbutt. Gets crushed in the corner. This should be able to...
Nope.
Does he spin?
He's not dead. He's gonna have about 5% life left, but he does like have to worry about real Oki. Will he go for... Yeah.
I think the reason why he spent there, because he knew he was in burnout, just like, yeah, man. Yeah, you got, like you said before, he got the Oki, but might as well just go into it in order to get the burnout, be able to get some time on there, just in case you have to do onside of blocking.
Right. Still put him in a winning position, and he's taking it to the bank, already starting off strong, putting Prototype into the corner.
There was an interesting data point I wanted to highlight earlier, and here Mothman's actually putting it into practice. Every time Mothman has gone for a shimmy, Prototype is counter-poking with crouch strong rather than going for like a more passive choice like blocking or delay tech. So setting up the with punish there was Mothman, and it ended up manifesting in a fair amount of momentum in his favor. Is the level 2 in the back going to be enough? I think that it ought to be to close out this round.
Yep. I really like the optimization there. Mothman recognizing both that he was going to be able to kill, and more importantly, that having this round up going into this set is very important for the mental game. It's going to put extra pressure on Prototype there to try and dig out of the mud here with this comeback and make it count.
Oh, wow.
The delay same jab.
Yeah. It's really good to kind of step back, get a moment. That was good. And he's looking for the counter poke, man. Just trying to make sure you get something going. Oh my God, that's strong. It's just
but there's a problem, and the problem is for Prototype that the style that they're playing in the ground game right now is very heavy on the utilization of the drive gauge. So even when they end up in a position like this where they're in the lead, it is so scary to be on the back foot because you're right on the razor's edge. Back throw earns Prototype the corner control once again. Mothman just got into the green. This is still a little scary, finding some plus frames. Empty jump low into the pickup, and now the vortex starts up again.
And he puts himself in burnout again in that situation, bro. You gotta be careful. What a headbutt!
Yeah.
My God, so timely.
That's what you gotta worry about. You know, Cammy has some of the best footsies in the world, but it doesn't matter when there is a 500-pound Yokozuna, you know, just barreling down at you at the speeding bullet pace.
Yeah. They only matter when you're interacting with hurt boxes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, your hitbox is all red? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't respect your game for a second there.
Man, that whiff punish was huge. I think he
I
could have
love-
killed if he would have optimized a little bit more.
I don't think so. I think if Mothman had put themselves in a burnout, I think Prototype still would have been up a hair. Look at how much life is left. You would only have gotten a little bit more. Instead, Mothman optimized around not putting themselves into burnout. This level 3 is going to come out, and what's massive here now is because they kept the drive gauge, they're not going to end up in burnout as a result of this situation, which means Prototype cannot be as aggressive as he otherwise might have wanted to be.
Well, I mean, don't speak too soon, Brad.
You're saying that, but my man just like still pressing those buttons, still getting that sumo push, and it's just working out.
Plus frame.
You gotta hold that. Absolutely.
Oh, there it is.
Nah.
And he baits it out.
Oh my god.
And I don't exactly think you're wrong, but that is one of those, like, so you mentioned, right, you're prioritizing the burnout, you have this huge life lead, but like, I'm pretty sure if he would have gone for another drive cancel, he could have guaranteed the kill. And it's like, at that point, you're still putting yourself in this situation where you have this massive life lead, even if it doesn't kill. And so you put yourself a little bit closer where maybe, that OD headbutt might not have worked that other time because you still absorb some life. It's armored. It's not an actual invincible reversal. So it could have been that maybe that would have been enough. And right now we see Prototype taking this to the bank.
It's very interesting though. He decided to go ahead and get the crush and burn himself out for it. But we've seen it before. We've seen this situation where he's like, I'm willing to go ahead and put myself in a burnout. Didn't work out in that situation though.
That was risky.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Prototype's definitely taking a lot of risks with his meter. Like Brad, you put it into yourself. He's playing it in his way, using it that strong button to be able to utilize that meter. It's working out to his advantage though because he's getting a lot of damage out of the situations.
Yeah,
I mean, Honda hits like a truck, right? Like
Yes.
one of the critiques levied against Cammy is that as strong as her ground game is, as much as she has virtually every tool, as much as she has these great lows that lead to stuff, it can be a little bit hard to squeeze out as much damage from her as you do from some other characters in the roster. And Honda hits like a truck with some easy stuff.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And I do think that's part of what makes this matchup so difficult, especially considering Honda does also have, above average health. He's got 10,500. Oh my god, the OD Oicho does so much damage.
Yo, the whole time I'm looking at the scorecard, we all know it says 3-2 Mothman. I don't think it's going to end that way.
I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to put production on blast.
Okay,
no, we're not
blowing
putting
up.
production on blast. Production's trying to curse, but I don't think it's going to happen that way, Keith. Dude, the way Prototype playing right now,
y'all remember Salty Bets, right?
Oh, of course, of course.
And
that was like the early years when I did go to college. My lunch breaks were spent watching Salty Bet. It's a very good time.
Now, I am going to be curious, we're in the last game, last round. I'll wait until there's not some action on the screen to ask you this question. As Prototype is backed off in burnout, Mothman has found a bunch of opportunities, but gets a little bit greedy, wanting for a throw reset in the middle of that. And Prototype's going to be able to just barely get out of burnout. Now Mothman on the back foot, both sitting on 3 bars. There is so much damage available for either one of them.
Oh my god, that was the counter hit. What a trade. Mothman was so lucky there.
Yeah, Mothman is just having a really hard time opening up Prototype in a meaningful way. He is going to get the life lead here. He's going to have a little bit of a drive gauge advantage as well, but to what end? Because there is so much, one confirm on Prototype's side. Oh my god.
You were ready with the red?
That was so good.
Oh my god,
so
Mothman.
Can I highlight what it was for Mothman that won them that set?
I have an idea.
The amount of times that a drive rush into button and then low short connected and we still got to confirm because of how far Cammy's low short reaches. That interaction at this super far range came up so frequently. And what it spoke to was Prototype was in a spot where they, as a player, is like, you know what, on average, I can start to walk back here. And they were wrong because of the strength of that. Here we see that amazing level 3 on level 3.
I can't believe he
was
was
so
ready.
crazy.
The net result of all of it is that even with that, Prototype kept it so nasty through that whole set. But, Mothman I think Mothman played in a slightly more stable way.
Sure, and I think Cammy, like, one of her biggest strengths is like, she is a very privileged character in that she can frame trap off of low forward drive rush into like a medium button that is plus on block in that situation with back medium punch. We saw Mothman do it a trillion times throughout that set. It's one of her best options, but it still leaves her in range for not just the low confirm, but the 3-hit low confirm. So you're getting a little bit of extra damage and also just making doubly sure that you're actually getting that hit. You're minimizing the risk of accidentally dropping it. And again, you know, it's not adding up to much damage, but you're getting the corner position. You are whittling away at their health. And more importantly, you are wearing on them to keep defending correctly.
Yeah, man. Good insight on that one, because the way they kind of went through, man, is insane. I have no words for that.
It's crazy, man. Like, every now and again, I watch Cammy, and I'm like, I tried to play around with Cammy a little bit, and I'm like, this character's kind of sick. Do I want to play this character? I'm way too lazy, but she's so cool to watch, and I think Mothman did a really good job of finding these really small interactions where she is ahead enough to make that matter. As we jump into one of our winners semifinals matches, you have seen Chris CCH and Mothman playing in the other end of this, but Jimmy DR versus Enzo the Hokage playing for the other of our winners final spots.
Absolutely. Be the first time kind of seeing both of these guys on stream today.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool to see that. But Enzo, like, he's been really involved as a player. Like, it seems like every tournament. Very impressive with the young man has been doing.
Yeah, he's so strong. He has an incredibly bright future in fighting games should he continue to stay there. I'm honestly, like, so impressed with the way that he has established himself in, like, the fundamentals of what it means to be a Shoto player at, like, 14 years old. He's so young, but it seems like he's been playing some Street Fighter 2 with the way he throws fireballs, the way he whip punishes, the way he, you know, DPs. It's incredible.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
you absolutely see it in this matchup already, right? Like, the way that Enzo is representing both Fireball and towards Roundhouse as a whiff punish option. What is your answer to the various armored tools out of Marissa is the first question you need to answer when you play against this character in a matchup. And Enzo's demonstrating the relevant tools in Ken's toolkit amazingly well. Oh, Timmy works out too.
Goodness. Oh,
yeah,
my
he's
goodness.
cooked. Man,
Absolutely
that has to be something that Enzo keeps in his, like, memory banks going forward, because that was, like, such a to be frank, that was such a bad position to go for the Shimeon. You know, you're Marisa, you've got above average health, you're mid-screen, there's no reason to go for that throw tech there, and it's like, Enzo's, I have to imagine he's going to pay attention to that and keep it probably in his pocket for later on in the set.
I just think, like, the training partner that he's kind of go through, like, that he has in his pocket, it's usually coming down, like, he's going to go for that shimmy quite a bit. Because that's what Noah likes to do a lot as well.
Yeah.
You know, they put together a lot. So.
Oh, man, a huge punish there on the whiffed command grab. Okay, there's the backdash. Doesn't get a punish count, but more importantly, does actually land the back
I like
throw.
that option. I like that option from Enzo, using the OD to be able to go through the armor, man. He has his options. The thing that makes him so good of a character is his meter management.
Sure. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh my god, that just hit! I don't know what happened. It wasn't even like
backdash.
Oh.
Yeah, he just backdashed. I'm like, oh man, I thought he was gonna parry that.
Oh, the empty jump was huge. No, he didn't get the confirm.
That's so many plus frames.
He does. Okay, he did have to worry about getting chipped out anyways, but that was a very scrambly situation that could have gone either way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude, the towards roundhouse is doing so much work.
It's the MVP button so far, I got to tell you. And I wanted to, I mean, Jimmy DR got a really good jump in over it at one point, and it seemed like maybe they were starting to tune in on, oh, at this range and this amount of time, Enzo's going to commit to that button. And yeah, knowing what you can do to deal with a long-range poke out of your opponent is super important, but the longer this goes, the more it's looking like a fluke. And so the Hokage finds a level 3 combo. Jimmy DR locked down in burnout in the corner. There is a level 1 available. So, you know, you can get your way out as we navigate out, but this is still so scary. Parry on the special move extension, and even just blocking these fireballs is bad. Not blocking the overhead. Enzo Hokage closing out game 2.
I was just gonna say, I think we're gonna see that overhead. We haven't seen the option represented yet, and it was able to close out the game there.
I have a question to ask for you guys, man. And I brought up the whole meter management that Enzo has a really good grasp on. Have we seen this kid go and burn out once in his deck?
Actually, that's a good point. I don't think so. And
My
like,
God.
I don't think so either.
That's such an interesting stark difference compared to Noah. Noah is like the king of burnout and doesn't fear it at all. But to have that kind of adversity to presumably the person who taught you fighting games is a really interesting philosophy.
Yeah, and I'm only bringing it up because like you notice like where the stark difference of why it's 2 and 0, man. It's the meter management that's really happening. It's not only like the fact that Jimmy DR is just going crazy for whipping button after button and move after move, and Enzo's been catching him with nothing but whip punishes. Could have actually had one back there, but that was a really good call to go for the OD Superman punch. That's the first time we've seen Enzo with burnout all day, but look at the light he's at.
Yeah. In that moment, it doesn't exactly matter much, especially when, you know, Marisa's so low on life and you are a fireball character. She has to take a lot more risk trying to, you know, armor through something or navigate the minefield.
Enzo is demonstrating also such familiarity with where on the screen they are allowed to play a fireball game against Marisa. Like, even when Jimmy DR is trying to, like, drive rush into button, Superman punch, charged armor punch, like, none of them are panning out because Enzo only throws a fireball when he is just a hair out of the way. All of that said, a huge life deficit for Enzo the Hokage right now, and the screen positional deficit. Jimmy DR very low on drive gauge, though. This is 100% anybody's game because you can never count out Marisa.
I was just gonna say, the grass is greener on the other side. Right now, Enzo Hokage cashing out, committing to the level 3 here to ensure that he gets the burnout, has the better screen positioning, and is primed to win this set.
All right. Well, are we going to expect the buffer? Oh, man, we're not going to be able to get it. Nothing but crazy kicks.
That racing trap was amazing.
Woo! So cheap.
I'm telling you, man.
You're not
and he
dead.
built the level 1?
You just got the level 1?
Oh my god.
He's 14!
Bro, that was crazy. The awareness, the mental wherewithal to reach into the wallet, make sure that you're scrounging for all the change so that you can close out that game. Not even give a hair of a chance for Jimmy to make that comeback. It's incredible.
Yeah, man. It's just it's a testament. It's a testament of where Enzo is as a player already at this young of age, but also like knowing where Jimmy is as a player as well. Because like, man, a lot of the things where Enzo, it was just nothing but great whip punishing. He knows his space, like we're talking about where to throw the fireball, where to get his forward heavy kick. This is like making sure like any spot that you try to throw out something crazy so you can be able to see if you can get big damage, I'm gonna punish you every single time. And it's just really good stuff by Enzo, man. Like the optimization of that last hit, though.
That's so good.
I started playing the guitar when I was 14, and I am not that good. For a 14-year-old to be that good, I'm like, sometimes you look at somebody and you're like, God damn, if I was that good at that age, where would I be today? It's something, I'm gonna be 32 in 2 weeks. It is annoying to watch. I have tried way too hard and gotten way too far for in the end it not to even matter.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. But it's also inspiring, right? There's a certain amount of it that, you know, makes you like, it does instill hope for like where the game can continue to be pushed. But it also is inspiring for your own journey, like to see like, you know, it's not necessarily, it doesn't have to be about like the amount of hours put in, because it can be about, you know, training harder, not smarter, having the right people to train with, having the right influences. And clearly he's doing something right. There's something in the water because he just keeps going further and further. It seems like every time I watch a top 8 bracket, he's in it and placing higher and higher.
Yep. I believe he finally got like I know he was looking for like some sort of wins. I believe he got one casa once. Like I think when it was kinda...
I believe it.
So yeah man. This might be another one of those nights, but again, we do have Chris CCH and Mothman coming up here. This is gonna be our next match coming up, and very interested to see how that one plays out because we got clearly we got Cammy going up. Okay, Chrissy Skates is busting out the Akuma here, and I kind of agree with that switch there too. I was just about to talk about like I don't know if he's gonna go ahead and play the Ed, but
I do think Cammy gives Ed fits. She deals with how he wants to throw fireballs and try and like control space with Flicker really well because of her dive kick and spin knuckle. So I get it. You know, Akuma has got a better walk speed, better throw loop. He deals out more damage on average. And obviously, most importantly, the better DP. Like the DP is huge, but right now it does not seem to matter. Mothman finding the opportunity there to actually whiff punish the crouching forward from Chris CCH, but he's still not out of the woods yet. He does get a clip here. He will pull it out if he goes for the level 1. Yes, that is more than enough. Last hit seals the deal. Mothman taking the first round.
Yeah, you were kind of talking about like all the things that Akuma has that definitely helps out a little bit better in this matchup, and I think Mothman kind of understood that. That's why he really put the pedal to the metal on some of his hits. That was a really good punish counter there as well.
Oh man, what a whip
counter hit!
Yeah.
Goodness.
Okay. Man, he's really laying on the pressure thick. Look at the drive gauge on Chris CCH's side. It's looking a little bleak.
It's definitely
he just can't feel
unfortunate. And these
comfortable.
empty, and these parry pumps don't work out to his benefit either. Meter looking about the same. Akuma with lesser life. Mothman's in a really good spot right now, finding a hit off that dive kick. This is now a one-touch situation, depending. Really just trying to keep Chris a little bit uncomfortable with some of these non-cancelable pokes low forward. At the top level, knowing how to hit confirm your low forward into drive rush.
Yeah.
Such a huge deal.
Oh no.
Gotta go into the level 3.
He's dead.
Yeah, without question. And I was wondering if that situation was gonna be able to pop up if like you didn't get the opportunity to spend that level 3 because you have to kill with level 3 the way that life lead was building for Mothman. So yeah, man, that was a really good comeback for Chris.
Even as an Akuma player, I honestly cannot believe that they gave him a hit confirmable stand fierce. It's so insanely good.
Shout out to Zipmaster Flex for the raid. Appreciate you.
Hey, thanks so much, homie. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, nice. There's the hit confirm on the target combo. Yes. Does set up the meaty overhead there. And now the next touch will kill for Chris if he lands the hit.
All right. I think I like the fact that Mothman did not go for the guess for the 3, but he's still going to be able to...
Oh, no! He dropped his combo!
Oh, my God! This is massive for Mothman, despite the fact that Cammy doesn't always do the most damage. Oh, no, whiff punish on the empty demon flip into sweep. Mothman can't even afford to be wrong on a drive impact right now. You have nothing to play with. Plus frames, but the trade does not work out in his favor. Mothman was going to have to be desperate. You really needed to play as big a hand there as humanly possible. First game on the board to Chris CCH.
That drop costs so much, man. So hopefully it does not get into his head. Good toss of that. You know that was a situation where it was always a spacing trap. You got to be able to just, I'll take a toss. Wow, good challenge as well.
Nice.
Chris is in his head.
Crouch hat. Oh my gosh, huge whiff punish. He could have killed him if he wanted to.
Yeah.
My God, the buffer.
That was not the stand short.
Yes, he was full sending that. Chris is that kind of player, man. He is not afraid to like play with a confidence that is like, okay, I'll be a little bit of an asshole. I'm gonna remind you that I'm fucking Chris CCH. I qualified for Capcom Cup. I've won majors. I've placed top 8.
Oh
man.
Boy.
Yeah, safe jump into shimmy works out to Chris's favor. Wake up super out of Mothman is going to be able to get them out of the corner and back to mid-screen, but this is still so dangerous. Chris's block string pressure, it's so hard to find a spot, right? Like, I feel like half that block string whiffed, and the standing short into DR was still the right answer for him somehow.
Sheesh. It is looking tough, and I think now that Chris has like found his rhythm to be a little more comfortable and gotten a better handle on how it is that, because I will say this, compared to any other camis we watched, Knuckle Do, Punk, whatever, Mothman, being somebody who is a high level player in North America, he's got probably the most unique cami style. It's very, personal to him. And Chris seems to have figured that out, and it's looking like Mothman is having a real tough time to make any sort of recourse.
Yes.
Slowing it. There's this tendency to spiral arrow in this, like, just safe range for Mothman, but I feel like Chris does such a great job of playing the mini game after that situation. Mothman does find this corner control, but there's only so much. Another throw. I mean, Akuma has less life. Each of these interactions matters more, but Akuma also does bricks of damage, and Chris CCH is on set point now.
Mothman's gonna have to dig deep. He has to find the right hits. This is a good start. Already going to put him into the corner here, and Chris just holding down back, not wanting to worry about the throw. Oh, but that's a huge win.
Oh no. Yeah, you would think like Chris would kind of take a little bit more risk and also like up the speed of like his offense. But right now, like Mothman, I think he's taking that on. It's able to get around out of here. What a perfect as well.
Okay. That's
They
a good
happen,
start.
man.
Yeah. I'm
not gonna give that to him. They happen, right? Like sometimes you remember Street Fighter 4. Sometimes you queue into Seth and you're like, yeah, I just got perfected, whatever. Like that happens with Street Fighter 6.
True. All right, both of them trying to jockey for position here, but Mothman with his back to the wall has to try and bulldog out just get some kind of ground here, so Chris isn't bullying him relentlessly.
Ooh, what a cross up.
Okay, yeah, put him both the burnout.
Absolutely agree with it as well. You got the corner too, so I think the right sequence that Mothman wants to play, man, you actually be forced to stun here.
Oh, he did hit a button.
Yeah,
That's massive.
He tried to stop with the jab in time, but it was just too late. You know, that range from that level 2.
Oh no, that is not the first time that Chris has overextended and whiffed the Tatsu on a crouching opponent, but that perfect parry works out, gets the side switch. We have some plus frames, keeping it locked down, finds the anti-air. Mothman on the back foot. This is, I will remind you once again, set point for Chris CCH. Right into burnout, immediately prepared with the DIM. Mothman without the super gauge in the back to do anything about it. Check was made. And CCH able to move on.
Yeah, it was a good set. It was a good set. But I do think that was just like a little bit of a difference in like experience, right? Like Chris has been fighting high level, top level players on like bigger stages. And so he's got a better handle on how to establish his strategy when he's trying to counter whatever his opponent has shown at him. And I think Mothman just didn't really have quite the same bandwidth to adapt.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. You know what else is fair to say? That there's a couple of codes still left in that match arena. Look, I'm not pointing fingers, but there's over 200 of you, and out of 50 codes, there's 11 left. So something like 160 of you could have claimed codes and haven't. So we're going to take this moment. I'm even going to type exclamation Matcherino in the chat for you. You click that link, sign in with any social media account that I already know you have, and hit claim code. That is going to be free money in the pot. It disappears. You know, it won't disappear though. Granola, whole grain, organic. Reach new heights with the Granola Summit, your newest entry in the leverless market. You can use coupon code Casabunch for 10% off, and that money does go into the pot when it happens. I genuinely have to get me one of these. My controller right now, my down button is starting to get a little
Oh
wonky.
no.
Oh no.
I've been playing on one for a couple of weeks and I love it. And you know what else I love is being able to promote something close to home. So I'm gonna steal the spotlight again for a minute and invite you all with an amazing trailer to my home in Salt Lake City. Check out RFGC, but we'll roll the trailer first.
Tom, I've assembled the dossier. We have location, we have sponsors. All that's left is the team.
Give me the phone. Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll be there.
It's time to throw the tournament.
All right.
I
so,
love the name.
we had to get a little tongue in cheek, but coming very soon to Salt Lake City is a new little baby regional, and we're asking you, the big question. Please show up. Salt Lake's an amazing place. We have an awesome community. We got mountains. We got tasty food. We got fighting games. We also have some pretty good boozeries. So come through. We want to see you there. And then I think our ad break is over. Have we already gone to our 3-minute ad break, Bunch?
No, we're waiting
All
for you
right.
to finish.
So now that we've done that, we're gonna go to a quick 3-minute break to pay the bills, and we'll be back shortly. But more information about Utah coming just after Evo. So we'll see you soon.
And welcome back, everybody. We only have a few matches left for the kickback this evening. Waiting in our winners finals, Chris CCH and Enzo the Hokage. Waiting down in the loser side that we have not had the opportunity to bring you these matches so far. Jimmy DR takes it 3-1 over Samurai. We wait on the results of Mothman and Knuckledew. But jumping into this winners finals, once again joining me tonight is JB and MrMostafles as we get to watch this Ed versus Ken play now.
Oh yeah, man, definitely battle of the blonde boys right now, and it's very interesting. Like it's kind of rare because you don't often see too much of Ed versus Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Like not in a tournament style play. So
I do think it's becoming a little more common, you know, namely a region that really believes in Ed is Japan. They have a ton of top level Eds, like the tippy top level. And it seems like maybe that's kind of infecting the rest of the country, or the rest of the world, rather. We're seeing some more pop up. But I have to imagine as Season 2 progresses, this might be a match that we do see a little more often. And right now we see Enzo cashing out, spending all of his drive gears to secure the win there in that first round.
Getting classic flicker there. That was really good. And I really just like you see the pace that Enzo was playing. You see where the spacing is. He's like basically not allowing for way too much mistakes. Only thing you can be able to hit is like, sure, you get a kick jab out of me. That's it. I say that, and he ended up getting clipped with a counter hit. Not gonna be able to super sync.
Ooh.
So,
that was the wrong kind of desynchronization there out of Chris, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh man, he waited until the last second. He was so ready. Not quite in burnout. Does he wake up with, oh my gosh, we took the hesitation away from Chris CCH and turned it into an opportunity to get out of the corner, but not for free. Rushing back in, getting caught with the OD uppercut. Now he's got to hold these plus frames.
Yep, absolutely. And it's pretty much just a flicker or a done. Yeah, it's pretty much
So cheap.
Yeah, slow OD fireball is checkmate in that spot. I mean, you can hold that shit, is what you can do. Don't end up in that situation.
Right.
Look, I am a firm believer in checkmates are allowed to exist in fighting games.
I agree.
Sometimes the answer is don't be in that spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're getting it correctly. There we go. We officially desynced the correct. Well, he missed a drop, and that's going to be able to allow Enzo to get that back dash to set up that level 3.
That's going to cost him. This is going to do 50%, and now suddenly he's actually at a drive gauge disadvantage. The bar is greener on the other side for Enzo, and now it is looking a little long for Chris CCH. He is in a prime position to maybe throw this away.
Yeah, man.
He is really relying on that crouching roundhouse to try to make some mileage come out, but it's a slower button with a fair degree of whiff recovery, and Enzo the Hokage is feeling really confident. How they answer it, baits out the reversal. Enzo the Hokage able to close out this first game for themselves.
Okay. Also, if I don't talk for a while, it's because I'm eating pizza.
Oh, you're good. Right now, we're just kind of like going through and just vibing to the excellent music on the stage, man. I'm sorry, I'm throwing a love.
This stage music is great.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Nobody tell. Oh my god, I'm having death brain fart. Don't worry about it. As we are locked down in the corner. Look, it happens. Sometimes you're low on sleep, you just lose nouns. Anyway, Chris is in the driver's seat, has one bar available to him, keeps it going. Nobody clipped that. Nobody needs to remind me of that. Low forward picks up out of Enzo the Hokage, and we're able to get the side switch as well. So now we have the advantageous corner position. But once again, just like how I've highlighted that Ed is a counter poker, Ed's fireball game is a counter fireball game.
Absolutely, man. You kind of saw it, man. You see that counter hit there in there closing out, so it allowed that. And man, he's also been doing a really good job of like checking the drivers. Might be the game for him. Oh, what a spacing trap though. Be able to get the level 2, send me all the way to the corner, Chief.
Yep, the counter pokes once again, or counter fireball rather. Nice, perfect parry. Oh, we could have back thrown. I don't know if we just wanted a little bit more damage and some meter, or if we just, I guess we know off of the next interaction we're about to go into the corner anyway.
Oh, man. That is the second time, man, and you got to be careful because like the last time that really afforded a round for Enzo to be able to start to take that first game, so. Uh-oh. And I spoke it into existence. My bad, buddy. Oh, we decided to spin a beater, though.
Plus frames. Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so cheap, man.
It's fucked up.
So cheap.
Damn, Chris.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. Because, like, that was definitely Enzo's round right there. That was Enzo's game starting to come back, but this thing, we weren't able to get the meter to spin the bar. He definitely had the level 2 there, at least.
Again, I feel like this costume on Ed is it's weird how bulky it makes his character compared to his other outfits.
I think it's because like there are like pauldrons, or I guess like embroidered pads on the military coat. I think it actually, if I can speak to the tenets and philosophy of fashion ideology, it makes for a very interesting silhouette on his character.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Yeah, that's
ready. And oh my god! And the punish counter conversion.
You were seeing Chris like kind of go for that a lot. You saw he missed the first time, and he was able to get it in the second. Sometimes you got to keep trying.
The situational awareness, man. Top shelf stuff.
Right, backing off, wanting to play this mid-range game once again is Enzo the Hokage. Nice backdash in that spot, wanting nothing to do with the shimmy interaction. We still managed to get the punish counter off of that. That's crazy.
Oh, I like that because, man, it puts him in a position to, if he wants to go ahead and go for the stun, I think he might be able to kill if he has to spin the meter.
I don't think
he's not going to go into.
He baited it out. That's huge.
And even managing to do everything he could to guarantee a kill meterless. So going into this final round here of game 3, fully loaded on both sides, wanting for a bigger punish, and Chris is fishing. Like we've said a couple of times, that OD flicker punches is the safest special move that he has no shot. Oh no!
Oh my god!
We are doing this today? We are really going level 3 for level 3.
Damn, yeah, band for band.
Today is about throwing rock.
Oh my goodness.
You know how there's mini games on that show that asks the question that we all ask? We've had a lot of that mini game today. Which level 3 wins?
Yeah.
Enzo with a solid life lead right now. Chris forced in the position to try to make something happen, which I feel like is maybe not Ed's strong suit, right? Enzo ought to have the damage to close this one out. No, doesn't believe in the level 1. OD on Wake Up does connect, and Enzo's in Burnout. This is kind of scary.
I guess,
my god.
That's so unfortunate because I really thought that level 1 would be able to kill.
Oh!
The trade?
So not going for it.
That's
now
crazy.
Now we got a 2-1 set in favor of Chris CCH. Even then, if you go for the level 1 after the side switch, you're still out of the corner.
Right. Okay, what a big gamble paid off for Enzo. Able to get a huge punish here. Most importantly, puts Chris's back to the wall, and he's really pressuring him, bullying him, stuffing him in the locker.
Keeping this corner locked down. Huge. Another OD reversal out of Chris, really representing a willingness to use that DP. Important, but I cannot but feel like we've already seen it punished once or twice. I do appreciate how effective an anti-fireball tool it is at the right range, though.
Oh, the big parry. He was fishing for it. And he's going to force the burnout. I love that situation. Oh, no, not quite there.
Nah, he's going to force it.
No, he's not letting it happen.
He only forces it. In order to force it, Enzo has to block.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he tried to see if he can get a perfect parry out of it, but again, he's throwing him off. And Chris is so good at sifting through with the DP every single time.
His reactions are next level, man.
Okay. More of these just pokes into Flicker, or into Snatcher, rather. And, I mean, Enzo getting poked away periodically, but has the meter advantage, has the drive gauge advantage. Oh, big pickup for Chris, and we have the level 2 in the back. Yeah, that absolutely does.
Yeah, that
on a perfect? All right.
Yep. GG's. Chris played that incredibly well, very methodical. I think that last round was really emblematic of, like, how Chris decided to fight this specific match, right? It's like, we do know him from watching his time in Street Fighter V and him coming into his own in Street Fighter 6. We do know him as somebody who can, have a very strong, like, rushdown presence. But something I think is very unique to him is like he has this very like kind of pick you apart. It's like he's playing God and he's got these tweezers and you're the ant, he's pulling off your legs one by one, he's taking a little hit here, a little hit there, he's DPing through your fireballs, just making you feel like you don't have any options to actually do anything.
That's some uncomfortable imagery, man.
What can you say? Have I ever told you one of my favorite movies is Hereditary? I just thought that might be...
Jesus, dude.
It's my favorite horror movie.
Wow.
I think it's the best horror movie of the last, 30 years.
That's a whole other... How did we not get into this topic during the first...
You guys didn't even ask me about movies.
Oh, yeah, man. My bad.
I mean, we spent a lot of time talking about games and Gunpla and Kylie Ray Jepsen.
Right.
Kylie
Come
Ray
on, bro.
Jepsen.
Carly,
man.
Kylie
Come on.
Ray Jepsen.
This
I'm
man
gonna
got
have a Casabunch. On behalf of Casabunch, we'd like to apologize for Brad's comments.
Can that be a t-shirt?
Did I say Kylie?
You definitely
Yeah.
did.
You said
Yes.
Kylie.
Yo, you said Kylie, bro.
Yeah. To be fair, there is a Kylie
Don't
Minogue.
unmute.
It's Dad M.
Ouch. True, but ouch.
He just wants to be hip.
Right.
True.
So, here we go, man. Speaking of, we're gonna go ahead and get into Father of the Year.
True.
Going over the Father of the Year gal. Going up against Jimmy DR. Oh my goodness.
Yo, who put Knuckle Dew into losers? Who beat him?
Jimmy DR.
Jimmy DR.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
So
this
this
was
was a run back.
3-2 when they played on winner's side.
Okay.
This is absolutely a run back.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was weird.
Like I said,
any of these.
as you can see, like Jimmy's the type of player who's gonna play however he's gonna play. Not dead yet, but like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are. He's just gonna just throw out. That was actually really smart of Jimmy though. But he's gonna throw out whatever is possible. It does not matter who you are, what kind of reactions you have. You gotta make sure that you play this game, and I guess that's probably what happened with the whole 3-2 situation with Knuckle Dude comparison.
Sure.
When Enzo just 3-0'd him. It's like, yeah, you play this game. You just keep feeding me everything because I'm Ken. Like I can whip punish like crazy and send you to the corner.
Right. Oh wow, what an interrupt there from Knuckle Dew. Taking advantage of the slow gap in. Oh man, is it actually gonna hit? Oh, that's so much damage.
I thought that was too late.
Against Guile, you usually wouldn't be wrong. It's incredibly hard to punish his fireballs.
That's where it was coming from. I'm like, I have jumped at what felt like the right time way too many times to think that he is going to get smoked for that. The drive reversal does get baited, and Duke closes out that round.
I understand why he went for the drive burst. He was like, you know what? I'm going into burnout regardless. It doesn't really matter. Oh, that's lucky.
Yep. It's on my terms. Okay, we don't see the Scudam mix up there. He just takes his plus frames. But man, things are looking long for Jimmy.
Oh,
huge.
boy, you set that and
Is he
then
dead?
Threw that away.
he might actually be dead.
Oh, he's got bar. No shot. Not okay. He tried to jump
that
the
was
last
supposed to be
second.
that was supposed to be a flash kick.
Oh no!
I think you're right. Oh no, that's so
Same
much
situation.
damage.
Wow.
Same situation. Keep trying to flash kick the Gladius and just not working out, man. And I think that's something that Jimmy DR is actually picking up on. Like, yeah, that's right. He knows this matchup enough to be like, Gladius is gonna be my ticket.
Right. Oh no! Oh, he didn't get the punish. He
that
went
was
for
tough.
optimal, but you know,
That's the punish there, though.
oh, he's dead. Scoot him.
Wow.
God, it's so
Jimmy is
much
just
damage.
mantling Dew right now. I feel like part of it is maybe there's a matchup thing at play here where like I feel like Guile either needs to commit to options that don't necessarily beat armor or hard commit to options that if he's wrong, he just gets smoked for it. It feels like the way that he has to engage in the RPS with Marissa in mid-range is just slightly more volatile than against some of the rest of the cast.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Like, because she is one of the few characters who can make these like hard reads, but on block aren't going to get punished with like the armored punches. So it's like she can actually fight his Fireball War in a way that is fundamentally very different from the rest of the cast. And if she actually hits you, it hurts way worse. And so the onus of like actually controlling things is even heavier on Guile than usual. And it's a much more uncomfortable way for him to try and like work his way around neutral and get pressure started, all that kind of stuff. Wasn't punish counter. Can't get a conversion from there.
Time is not gonna go through. Way too far. Way too far. Plus that was OD, I believe.
It was OD, yeah, so it recovers faster.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he was ready to throw tech. Oh, the perfect parry. He's already burned out.
Oh my goodness, man. 94 seconds is already in Kansas.
Yo, that was sick.
Tons of resources here for Knuckle-Doo as well.
Nickel-Doo?
Nickelback. Never made it in the West, man. DI comes out for Do. We have plenty of damage and level 3 in the back. This is how you remind me you're a CPT champion.
Did you see the whip? It was a whip punish DI too, so that was actually really genius. But Nickel dude. Please don't, whatever you guys do not ever say that quickly.
Yeah, right? Yeah, don't slur your words.
Please don't slur them.
Okay, yeah, not letting him jump in there. No, finding the mid-range here. Oh, he was 2+, couldn't get the throw. Actually punished it, and now we are again less than 20 seconds into the round, already into burnout is Jimmy, but he's been living here so far.
Yeah, man, living, but my goodness, man, another burnout situation. You just don't want to be that against Guile, man. Look at the chip you got to deal with.
And oh my god, he was ready?
Yo, that's what I was about to say. As much as it might suck, Marissa is a character that has tools built into her kit that answer a lot of the core mechanics of this game. She doesn't lose out on DI the same way the rest of the cast does. She still has access to armor. A big punish here for Jimmy DR, and we're going to be able to get that kill meterless as we take the lead once again in the set.
I have got to give Jimmy DR a lot of credit here, man. He's getting hit with certain things throughout this set, and then just completely readjusting on the fly every single time. That's why he's been staying in.
Yeah, he's willing to take these big risks and like play in kind of this very like hit and run, this very scrappy play style, because he understands that Marisa has the opportunity to kill you off of 2 hits.
I love that choice there from Knuckle-Doo, having recognized that Jimmy is committing to armor choices in spots where DI or committal buttons come out. So Knuckle-Doo plays in a counter DI way as an answer around the armor, answers back with a round of his own.
Nah, yeah, man. You saw that sequence. He's pretty much almost checkmate at the moment.
Another time he's going for these throws too early. And that's
he's burned out. He burned himself. I was like, yeah, screw it.
He doesn't care.
6 seconds in. He's got a lot of chip damage to hold.
Yeah, man. Does have an armor hit, but that chip is just melting down, dude.
Good timing on that neutral jump. Jimmy DR manages to weather the storm, slowly pushing Do back to the corner, jump in. Nothing really comes of it. We do find the punish counter on the throw, and Knuckle-Doo on the back foot. Jimmy has level 3. You're not in burnout just yet, so we want to go for one more interaction into the empty jump low. Are you dead?
No, not dead.
No, he's not, but it's not a fun position to be in.
If this were last season, he might have died, considering lights hadn't been scaled.
Light scaling changes, yeah.
But he is still breathing, and we do know Guile is one of the best characters to fight out of burnout. Ultimately did not matter. Jimmy found the right moment to commit to the drive impact, and it was the correct answer. That is correct.
Yeah, Jimmy is scrapping and taking the lead in this set. Ooh, boy.
Ooh,
what a grab.
What's crazy is he managed to land in the front as well. Like, so much of that weird interaction, like hitboxes were very strange there. Finding that late parry there is Knuckle-Doo in a way to be able to get around some of these charged Gladiuses, and has so much life to play with here. Superman Punch connects, but Jimmy is on a mighty tall hill to climb to make something happen. Nice corpse hop out of Knuckle Dude to take corner control back.
Oh man, dude, Jimmy is finding these. Oh my god, he's dead.
No, my goodness. Does he go for the spin? You have to. He
No
does
level
it.
one. And he commits to the burnout?
Oh,
He commits
man,
to the
that-
overhead?
Jimmy, you're a psycho. You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
You
You're a
might be dead.
psychopath.
Oh yeah, he's
You're a
dead. We
psychopath
can
for this.
guarantee, yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
You're a psychopath not going for level 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly like what the decision making there was, but ultimately that drive reversal really cost him.
Like, it almost feels like Jimmy is playing certain choices because they have the mechanic available to them, and is
Yeah.
a little bit less interested in whether it gates them out of something in the future. It's very much a moment-to-moment decision-making type approach. Moment-to-moment worked out great there for Jimmy as we close out that round, and we draw in on set point right now over Knuckle Dude.
Yeah, this could be a big win.
Yeah, be able to take out Knuckle Dude twice in this bracket. That's
That's
big
a short
achievement
list
for
of
the
people
night.
that can say they've done that.
Yeah.
Oh man, he
Oh
reset.
my god.
Uh-oh, he's playing like an asshole.
Oh yeah, indeed. For the one time, let me get another Superman punch. Failings for you.
Okay, perfect
Nice
parry
parry.
twice in a row. Oh man, that's a huge
Ooh.
opportunity.
That's real unfortunate. You saw like
It's
Jimmy
still
is like playing
so
like
doable.
Yeah.
it is. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Wow.
Don't jump.
Not
He's
against
getting
Dude.
close. He's getting close to level 3, and he can just chip him out. Yeah, you're dead actually. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Oh.
so deep, dude. You know what I don't understand? I see, and I guess part of it has to be like downplay, because Guile players have been crying about how their character is like not actually a top tier for so long. I see so many people try and say that like Guile's level 2. Yes. I have seen so many people try and say that like Guile's level 2 is like the worst level 2 in the game. I'm like, you're insane.
Are you high? What are you smoking? And can I have your
I
plug?
need Nate.
Like,
I
that's
need
insane.
I'm just saying. I have seen Guile players complain about like it's not very good. You know, it doesn't really have much utility, and it's like it might not be Blanca Ball or Rashid, but it's like insanely good.
Jesus,
I
that's
need
crazy.
names.
That is a lot of cap.
Yeah. It's so strong. Like again, it's not busted like Yasar or Blanca level 2, but it's definitely good.
Absolutely insane. Anyway, set
Thank you,
point
sir.
for Knuckle Dude trying to make a reversal of fortune. Reversal DI coming up for Jimmy DR. This is going to be really big damage.
God, yeah, look at how much that melted off. We're 10 seconds in.
Yeah, seriously. And I think that's what Jimmy DR has been living off of, is the big hits. Not gonna take advantage of. Hopefully, found a footing, but
Found the right
up and
range.
burn out again. Nah, yeah.
It's been a constant of this set. Jimmy playing fast and loose with their drive gauge, and Knuckle Dude able to make the most of each of these burnout situations. Another whip flash kick.
Oh
He's dead.
no!
Oh, damn.
This is so much damage. You're cooked. We're going into game 5.
And I think there's a situation though that Dude is like, you know what? I'm gonna take the risk and throw the boom. Like, sure, it's gonna mash out the level 3. I hope you mash out the level 3. Cause now look at the meter discrepancy.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's very fair. Oh my god, he's gonna be burned out again.
Bro, can we? How many times has Jimmy VR been burnt out at like 94 seconds?
I do want to highlight someone in chat. Obviously, chat and the channel are a few seconds behind us, but they said, hopefully they don't burn out this round, just as it happened here. Oh,
He's
big
dead!
punish.
Oh, the whip punish Knuckle Dude, the consummate professional, knowing the exact spacing, the exact timing, knowing the habits, and making it count when he needed to most.
Yo, somebody on staff put Jimmy DR 3-1 over Knuckle Dude. Yo, I'm
Who did
fired.
that?
Whoever the fuck did that,
Whoever
you
did
getting
that,
fired. You getting all the way fired. Hell no! Get this game the hell out of here. What the hell?
Bum behavior.
I do love the 8-bit Guile theme going in the background right now. I'm here for it.
They still got the score wrong too.
Way wrong, dude.
Switch this, please.
Holy smokes, I got it. You know, I got it. The game lead here. Would you? Yeah, I got it. Coming right
Speaking
up.
of game lead, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun at Evo in a few weeks.
It's gonna be a real doozy, a long shift. I do not envy you.
Yeah, I know. Oh God,
You
do
got
it to yourself.
I'm ready for it.
You got this, JB, and I'll be right there if you need any help.
Absolutely. Let's do this. But yeah, man, there you go. 3-2 to Knuckle Duty. Gets the run back. Gets the revenge match. Perfect. Oh, it's amazing. Yep.
Like, it's true and it's right there, but also, come on, man.
If the glove fits.
It does. It does.
Tom, you've been on one today. You've been on one.
What are you talking about? Wait, what do you mean? I've been fine. I've been nothing. I've been fine.
You've been on one today, bro.
Yeah, Tom doesn't horse around. He's a totally straight
I'm
playing
a
guy.
very serious, hardworking production guy. I never make mistakes.
You telling me that set didn't go for too?
Doing my best. My first day.
Oh.
Do Enzo? You're
Oh,
good to play
actually,
whenever. By the way,
You know, since we've got a second, we kind of briefly talked about it. I'm going to ask everybody hanging out here. Give me, you only get to pick one. What's the next movie that's coming out you're looking forward to? We were talking about movies earlier, briefly.
Oh.
Deadpool Wolverine.
Deadpool Wolverine? Okay.
For sure.
I have hopes that will be good. I actually quite liked Deadpool 2. I haven't really given a shit about Marvel movies in a long time, but I did like Deadpool 2. It was better than I expected. But I don't know. I am a little concerned that it might be like it might not look as nice as I would like it to. I'm a little worried that it'll be too heavily like digitally shot and it'll look like very fake in a way that's like off-putting. But we'll see.
Okay,
That's fair.
That's fair. I'm definitely looking forward to I'm hoping everybody keeps their expectations low. Because remember, we had our expectations high for Doctor Strange, and it's kind of the same, similar boat.
I don't know why people hate on Multiverse of Madness. That movie's great.
I thought that movie was great. But,
love
you know,
that movie. Yeah.
everybody was expecting like everybody and their mama to come out. I mean, we still got a lot of crazy characters, but
where's Tom Cruise's superior Iron Man? It's like in your dreams, dude. It was never it was never anywhere.
It would have been cool though, but you know, keeping the expectations low.
Yeah,
and I think the way Enzo playing right now is kind of keeping his expectations low on the set too as well. I think he's played do enough, but no, I think he's played do enough to be like, yeah, let me just have some fun and see if I can finally figure this out and beat this guy.
Sure, yeah, fair enough.
Counter hit wasn't able to get the conversion, and man, that's gonna cost him around here.
Is he gonna have to spend level 1?
Loop it up.
No. Oh no! Imagine if Enzo wins this round off that meaty connect. Finish your plate, my son.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Wow. Knuckle Do. I don't even necessarily think that was like greed on Knuckle Do's part. I think it was just slight miscalculation.
Tom, did your voice go to live for that?
Shown up.
That was me. That was absolutely me. My bad.
Oh, it was you? Sorry.
It was me.
I heard it. I was like, holy shit. Like, true, but damn.
Okay, gonna spend the air level 1 here. He sets up. Oh, no safe jump. Just wants the space control. And baits out the OD uppercut. This is huge.
Oh, my goodness. What a sweep, though. No. I love the recognition that a lot of people don't do against Guile. When you're that close, man, sweep the blade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to. You can't just let him set it up for free.
Absolutely not. Character's too good for that. Character's top one. LOL.
He just might be.
Thank you. Somebody else agrees.
He's up there.
I think there's definitely a real argument for it, for sure.
Right, throw loop city, Enzo the Hokage firmly in the driver's seat. There's that third one. We were all talking about how happy we are.
One more?
Let me see.
Give me the 5-time 5 throws, baby. Let's go. That's what I want to see. It's a hurt me.
I'm unreasonably happy at seeing someone just get thrown 5 times the death.
Especially somebody like NuckleDoo, you know, this is not just your average Joe. This is a top shelf world-class player, and even he's got to hold down back 5 times in a row.
Absolutely. He's playing like he's from Harlem.
He's wailing on that drive gauge.
All right. Kind of like how Enzo's he's like I said, he's playing this slow and steady. He's trying to see if he can win the race here, and he's gonna be able to get around there. There we go. And I believe the score is 1-0 Enzo, right?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Upside down kick connects. We're throwing out that fireball, trying to
Yeah.
maintain the control that we have.
Now that's sick. That's a testament of how thick of a character Ken is, man. The fact that you're able to dash up, sweep the blade, have enough time for that, this character's too good.
Oh, he's gonna force burnout here.
And I like the option that Enzo used. Knowing that he's gonna get through it.
Right, I might as well put it on my own terms and try and get a little bit of ground back in neutral. It didn't pay off for him here, but it still, I don't think, was the wrong decision.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, it's an interesting choice, right? There's such a fundamental difference between being in Burnout as the offender versus as the defender. Because obviously, if you're in Burnout and you're still in the driver's seat, none of the detriments of it outside of not having access to enhanced specials is there anymore. Nice block on the overhead, even off of the raw DR. Woo! That clipped at the very tip. My man's pinky toe got him.
Yeah. He decided to wear size up on shoes that day.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
Enzo, no confirm in the drive brush, yeah.
I have to wonder if maybe he tried to do it and, just didn't quite get the input buffered correctly.
Either way, it's just a really unfortunate situation that he's in. I had to burn that meter to bust out so he can at least get back to neutral, but his life is looking suspect. Well, we've seen this before.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to get him to. He tried to get him to the bait.
The combo was so good from NuckleDoo. The awareness to swing back.
But can I once again highlight the standing short buffers out of Enzo the Hokage into special moves directly? Not something we see quite as often in this title. Shades of like a Street Fighter V style.
Yeah.
But it is coming out a lot for them this evening.
Well, I have to imagine, like, we kind of saw somebody pioneer this in Shanghai when he's been playing in, like, the EWC qualifiers. When he's been having a lot of success, he's been the one that has really pushed that idea of, like, abusing just how strong Ken's stand short is. I don't know that it's, like, confirmable outside of counter hit. I don't believe it is. But it's like, you can still kind of preemptively confirm it by buffering it in a range where it's like the only thing that's going to happen is you either whiff punish something or they run into it.
Speaking of whip punish.
Sure.
My God, that was sick. Yeah, sweet.
Oh, okay. He wasn't having any of it. Get your hands off me. Ooh, I like the delay.
I mean, he had a lot of push frames in that spot, too.
All right, that should be a level 3 and close out.
Yep. There it is. More than enough damage. That's another game for NuckleDoo, and he goes up in the set.
I mean, Luja's side NuckleDoo just hits different, right?
Yeah, it does. But man, it's a good start by Enzo, man. You got to be able to continue to keep up that pressure, though. That good start of that round with that whip punish, man. It definitely kind of woke Du up a little bit there. Need to see a little bit more of it, though.
The shimmy.
There we
Huge
go.
damage
There
into the
we
run
go.
DP.
Let me get a little bit more of that.
Okay, he's laying it on thick. Not quite in range to actually get the counter conversion. He wanted to go for DP and just got the wrong input. Yep, got the crouch jab. But he's still not in a bad spot. He's got the corner position with Giles back to the wall. He blocks the overhead. Now we're back to neutral. Yeah, that's flash kick all day.
Yeah, that's a really hungry jump in. You're starting to see that, like, the amount of patience that NuckleDo is demonstrating in the ground game is starting to really weigh on Enzo the Hokage, and they're starting to make bigger and bigger choices to try to catch Do out doing something. And it's where Do's experience as a seasoned tournament player really comes in. It's so hard to rattle him.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Brad. What?
Oh!
He was... That was definitely had to have been a mistake, but because I don't think he wanted to go for Super Air at all. So he's like, you know what? It is what it is. I lost the bar.
Yeah, I have to wonder. I don't know. What's the input for that? I'm not sure what the up Sonic Hurricane is.
It's charge super with heavy punch.
With heavy punch? Yeah. So I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a misinput. I'm not sure, but it was a very curious situation that was not great for NuckleDo. He's still in the driver's seat here, but that's huge. This is so much damage.
The upper middle class jump in never fails. Enzo the Hokage with 3 bars in the back. A regular throw has NuckleDo in the corner. Level 3 available.
He doesn't go for it.
He wanted to wait. He wanted to guarantee it on the next touch.
No buffer.
No, that is the third time. Okay, finally.
Woo!
Finally. Enzo, you're scaring me. Because that was 3
just
times.
like the upper middle, just like having money, right? Like, he's able to make a couple of mistakes, and the toolkit of Ken continues to bail him out. He's too big to fail.
Yeah, he's got the banks in his pocket.
I'm saying, man.
He's insured by everybody else's pension.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't.
You have insurance?
Whatever 401k this man is holding on to, bruh. Can I get a little bit of that?
Okay, we're seeing a lot of patience out of Enzo this time around. Less desperate jumps, less drive rushes into normals. Oh, just as I say that, he gets caught in the middle and has to eat a big damage here. And now we see NuckleDo with a big life lead, looking to wear this down slowly.
And I like the option that he's just using the upside down kick. Because he's definitely trying to either get a space trap and be fun for him, or that he's whittling down that meter. It's really helping out a lot.
Yeah, it's that solid, methodical ground game like I was speaking to, right? It's just seeming more and more dissuasive for Enzo the Hokage to try to represent anything that isn't a big picture choice. And now, like, in that round, so much of it was Do making these, like, safe poke choices that whittle Enzo the Hokage down, bringing out this level 3. Now we're going to get, on top of this huge life lead, we're also going to have the drive gauge advantage as a result.
That's kind of where you want to be. And Enzo's trying to get a little too hungry with these grabs, these stick throws here. Starting to cost him a little bit.
Yeah, you can tell the desperation's setting in. He's starting to sweat. He has to understand that, like, hey, oh my god, NuckleDo, that was so good. Fuck, that was good. What can you even say? It's like, at that range, you expect throwing a fireball isn't a risk, but when you got those kind of reactions and you have a flash kick that reaches half screen on the OD version, it's, you gotta be mindful.
The hitbox on that flash kick upsets me so often.
You're preaching to the choir, brother. I don't know how they didn't nerf his flash kick range in the battle patch.
I don't think he doesn't need it. Yeah, man, you kind of seeing everything that's going on with this set, man. It was definitely a back and forth. And it wasn't really nothing like to take away from Enzo how he really played that set. Definitely a winnable set for him, but like I said, we talked about it before. The knowledge of having a seasonal tournament play, and a tournament perennial winner in NuckleDo.
Yeah,
like that goes in spades on some of these situations that he ended up in.
Yeah, for sure. He's got the ability to make these adaptations, and he's got the stamina for it. More importantly, it's like playing at a high level like this. Some people can reach it, but can you do it? During a 5-game set, it goes down to the wire. But I can tell you what you guys can get ready for. Make sure that you are entering the raffle. Make sure that you are hitting up Granola for their new leverless controller. We've had everybody and their brother talking about how reliable it is, how quality the craftsmanship is, and you don't want to miss out. So please be sure to hit them up. Use promo code. It's Casabunch, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Use the promo code so you can get a little bit of money off. Put a little love on Casa's name and start playing leverless today. Advance to the side of cheaters.
Wow. I love that.
I'm not gonna go that like it ain't cheating. Look, just because you're still fighting in weighted clothing.
No, that shit is cheating as fuck, but whatever.
I mean,
That shit is cheating.
It is.
Robbie.
It is. And, you know, I hope you buy a granola, and I hope you bring it to my home city, to Salt Lake City, to check out this event. Thank you for letting me spam this trailer all night long. We'll tell you a little bit more about it, but first we got to run the video. So, please to enjoy.
Tom, I've assembled the dossier. We have location, we have sponsors. All that's left is the team.
Give me the phone.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll be there.
It's time to throw the tournament.
All right, y'all. So, again, that's a please show up. The event being run in Salt Lake City, Utah. More information coming after Evo. But Utah's a dope place. We got good drinks. We got good food. We got good gamers. It's going to be a blast. So I hope to see you all there. So if you go to, if you follow Get Good FGC on Twitter, we'll be dropping all the information about it soon. And yeah, we're partnering with Space Station Gaming and Land King, which is a dope Smash crew. It's going to be a great event. And stay tuned. But I think that means we need to go to a quick 3-minute ad break before we get into this grand finals, if I remember right. So don't go anywhere. Stretch, hydrate. We'll be right back.
And welcome back. We are here with our grand finals ready to go. Yes, my cat is jumping around in the background. She wants me to feed her. Chris CCH versus NuckleDu to round out the evening. I was a bit surprised at the top of the night when NuckleDu went down in the first round of winners. I wasn't prepared for that. To see it off stream, I was like, oh, damn. But here we are waiting at our grand finals. Now, JB, MrMostafles, what are your expectations going into this grand finals?
I'm hoping that I see like a lot of that aggressiveness and also like he mixed in aggressive play style with his patient play style in Chris CCH. I think it's been helping him a lot. But we were kind of talking about it like during the break. I guess it depends on who is going to be the more dickheadish when the game style.
Yeah.
You know,
Sure.
So I have a feeling that's probably going to come into play.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. It's like who can be a little more disrespectful in the way of like actually instilling their offense. Now on paper, this is a matchup that we really don't see very often, as there aren't many like high level Guile representatives. And even the same thing with Ed, we talked about that. There are a lot in Japan, but throughout the rest of the world there are only a few. So I have to imagine on paper this is probably a tough matchup for Ed to feel comfortable in.
Yeah.
Because Guile's like fireball game and his mid-range is like so good and disjointed that it can be tough for Ed to feel like he can actually use his like flickers to control space or whiff punish or whatever. So it's going to be an uphill battle, I think, for sure.
I'm inclined to agree with that. I will say that like it does feel like if Ed gets the right momentum and the right read, he can make a really momentous swing in his favor. We saw Chris have control for a little bit in that round, but the problem is once it gets away from him, it gets away from him so hard. It's very much a volatile character swing where it's like you only get one, maybe two shots to bring it home, and you have to make it happen. And it is not looking like it is going that way right now for Chris CCH.
Yeah, man. A lot of different like ways options that you have. So yeah, it's gonna have to take a little bit more aggression from Chris CCH to be able to like get in there. Probably have to get it close enough and play in that close range situation.
He was able to get a few conversions there and get corner positioning here. He's got a big life lead, looking at about 30%, 35%. And with the drive gauge advantage too, things are looking greener for him, but there we do see the overhead connect for NuckleDu. Now we're back to this mid-range connection, and he is feeling comfortable. He knows how to hold down back. He's been doing it for 15 years at this point. He's no stranger to fighting out of the corner.
ABC.
Yeah, and I think there's something else to be said that like Ed relies on his shimmy working out so much in order to get the damage that he wants. Is that going to connect? No, he was late. Chris didn't believe, and it's going to cost him that round. Huge. I mean, it sucked to have to commit the resources, but at least you could have got the round, and you did not. NuckleDu able to draw first blood on this first game.
It was almost like if he wanted to commit the resources, but he thought about which resource he wanted to commit.
Yeah,
I think
it was
you're
like, do I want to do the level 1 or the level 3? I do level 3 because I don't know. I think it might drop. It ended up dropping anyway because you were too late.
Okay. Doesn't take immediate plus frames there off of the charged fireball. And man, we already see a huge life deficit for Chris CCH. He's struggling to get any footing here, and you can tell NuckleDu just cruising, chilling with his shoes off.
Yeah, man. We were kind of talking about like you feel like this match could go pretty long, but the way that dude is playing, like he's playing like, yo, I gotta go to bed soon, man.
Yeah,
this might be a fast reset.
He's got to put the chair to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, go like I need to hurry up and get that Snorlax image on there.
Y'all think the chair sleeps next to Dude's bed? Like, do you think he wheels the chair to bed every night?
I don't know. I mean, do they have that kind of relationship?
I don't know. I mean, that chair makes a lot of money for Dude.
It does.
I was gonna say, but they strike me as a business partner kind of relationship. I think the chair has its own place.
Yo, the chair
strictly
goes, the chair
platonic
goes
and
back to the
professional.
Holiday Inn.
Yeah. Yeah, Dude pays for the Uber, but chair sleeps off site.
Listen, it's morning. You gotta go.
It's like, yeah, like no, it's cool, man. You don't have to be on the clock anymore. I got the Snorlax. We're good.
Okay, taking
Oh,
all
man.
this chip damage. Do is happy to just get anything here and finding the right moment with the drive impact, and still not a burnout as Chris CCH.
Oh wow, that parry there was so great. I was so sure that dude was gonna commit to something else there. And green means go. Knuckle Dude takes that extra second to check the intersection before hitting the gas. 2 games on the board.
Yeah, man. Again, we're talking about it like this might be our extremely fast reset. Yeesh.
You know, I have to wonder, like, I don't know that Chris has, like, high-level Guile practice, because there aren't really, like, there's nobody on the West Coast that I can think of. And it's basically just do, and like they don't really meet in brackets very often, and if they are, it's like, or if they are entering tournaments, it's, you know, probably region locked, so they might
say
be
there's nobody on the
coast.
West Coast.
I mean,
need for a qualifier. Let's stir the pot.
Yeah, I mean, I said it. Like they used to have Luigi, but I don't know that Mario or Luigi plays Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I've definitely not seen them at all. I think I maybe saw Mario in bracket one time, like a year ago.
Yeah.
S and G's, but it's not looking really healthy. Yep, looking real close to be able to get himself up to a reset point. Nice DP though.
Okay.
Be able to get the hit.
Oh, he dropped the combo.
Oh, you're done.
You don't want to drop here, baby. You don't want to do that. No, 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 no.
Wow, and even like a lesser player in that spot might have been waiting for an opportunity to like reverse a level 1 and just go for chip, but Do waits out, recognizes where the spacing is, where a fireball clinches it out for him and saves these resources moving forward. It is reset point for Do. Chris in the driver's seat has an ample resource advantage here. Nice DP through the fireball. That's something we saw in the winners finals against Enzo as well. Was a very important tool in Chris CCH's quiver, but it's just not come up as much here against Guile.
Yeah, it's harder, right? It's, you know, Guile has maybe the best fireballs in the game, and so to find that range where you can like actually even attempt to react with something like OD uppercut is difficult. And I do think if you're going to play this match at the highest level, you probably do have to find it at some point or another, but so far NuckleDu has not made it easy, and that's obvious.
Yeah, look at the harassment right now. That dude was having, and his life lead is just real healthy. Once again, the underrated button that a lot of people don't talk about is Guile's crouching medium kick.
So good.
Like, that button is so ridiculous to have to deal with. It doesn't really necessarily cancel on anything except for like maybe a target combo and the flash kick if you're gonna go that far with it, but it's just too good. Because you can go into it with sweep. It's just stupid. Like, why do you have that?
He's a very privileged character, that's for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Clearly getting the
He's a
VA
Yankee Doodle
benefits.
dandy.
Yeah. He served his country, he put in his time, now it's time that he gets paid back.
Yeah, here
Chris
comes the
is gonna
burnout.
end
Did he
Burnout.
get him? Oh, he did. Okay.
He figured, why not go ahead and send it? If I'm gonna, because I really think that dude was trying to throw out a boom there again so he could get that burnout. So yeah, that was a good call by Chris.
Yeah, I don't hate it, right? It's like it was basically do or die right there. He made a gamble and it paid off. Now he's got a little bit of wind in his sails.
Yeah, let's see how that's gonna be able to pay off though.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
Good damage, good corner carry. Now what's the Oki? Just takes the meaty stand fierce. He's backing up a little bit. Gets a whiff punish with the charged snatcher.
And it's crazy because you were talking about, okay, yeah, Chris probably doesn't have any real guiles. Oh my God, what the Mexican standoff right there, bro. But yeah,
like, I understand holding parry there because if you parry snatch versus block it, you do come in less. But it was a spacing where like the longer that went, the worse it was for Do because you're still having to respect an option after the fact.
Right.
and that meter goes down while holding it too. So you're like, I'm screwed.
Yeah,
you're committing extra resources to still be on the losing side of an RPS.
Right. Oh my!
Ooh, that's gonna go through.
Oh,
he was close enough on that one.
Yeah. Okay, look at how this is turned around. He is staring down the barrel of maybe tying this up at 2-2.
Did somebody put the smelling salts under Chris's nose?
Yeah, right.
Okay, woke this man like I said, I was trying to talk about that earlier. It's clear as day, like Chris doesn't have like the knowledge, like probably knowledge of dealing with like how a really good guy like NuckleDu works. but he's figuring it out on the fly. That's what's so important to makes a testament of a good player.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, man, Knuckle Dude with his back to the wall. This is the first time throughout this entire set we've really seen him where it seems obvious that he is on the back foot. And Chris just carrying that confidence, walking him down, imposing his will, and tying it up. We are 2 games apiece down to game 5. Can Chris stave off the reset?
Stu is losing a lot of steam here. That attempted jump on that fireball, a couple of these, like, I don't want to call them execution mistakes, but just like poor decisions, and now swinging a little bit wildly on the back foot here. 50% life deficit. No anti-air comes out of Chris as the jump in was at a weird spot, and Du's able to not quite even it up, but is certainly in a stronger position now with this corner lockdown.
Yeah, man, because that bar, you saw that Chris CCH had to hold down that parry to be able to make sure his computer wasn't down, but it's not going to really matter too much because he's going to end up in burnout in this situation. We're very close to it, and there it is.
Ooh, I really like that mix-up from Du. He actually went with the frame kill. That
he blocked?
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Nope, you were able to go through, and now you got to hold it. Yeah, it's plus. It's plus. You can't do nothing.
And I love that option I love that option from Chris CCH, forcing him to reset into the ball so he's getting more chip damage and more space.
Where's OD Snatch?
Oh my man!
Now he's on a burnout and he bit! He had to keep his hands to himself. No PDA.
That is so unfortunate. That was all Chris's round right there, and it just completely snowballed by 2 throws.
It slipped through his fingers. What a shame. Knuckle Dude back on reset point.
Yeah, man. This is one of those situations when that happens, you got to keep your cool here. So I'm hoping Chris completely navigate.
Oh,
but right now, Knuckle Dude is giving him no quarter. He wants to reset immediately.
I like that. Yep, just jump out of there. The flash kick, he's setting it up.
ABC, baby.
Okay.
Gets hit with the overhead. He's whittling away. There's the punish counter. One more to close it. He can force burnout.
I knew drive reversal was coming, but what's a shame?
This is pretty much checkpoint. Checkmate. Excuse me.
I don't know what that was supposed to be. Oh, he wanted level 2.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Did he have level 2? It looked like he was close to building it, but I didn't know if he had it.
I'm gonna see if I can catch it on the playback. I just missed it on the playback, but I do think he had just gotten level 2.
Yeah. GG's, what a set. I'm shocked that Knuckle Dude turned that around, because it really looked like Chris had, like, something had clicked. Like you said, you know, somebody gave him the smelling salts. Maybe it almost looked like bath salts, but he got shut down. He sobered up real quick.
Absolutely. We're kind of zooming in, and okay, Chris was able to get a nice little shimmy coming out of there. And yeah, forcing Knuckle Dude to spend a little bit of meter to get him back. But it's not going to completely work. What a counter hit.
Damn.
You have to do it again, please. And if
oh my God. What a mad lad.
I would say Chris, like, yeah. Oh, there it is. The Mexican standoff once again. But Chris is like, please.
It keeps happening.
Did you guys see that
there is something
clip?
to be said. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, did you guys see that clip from World Warrior? Where, oh my God, he baited out. Where Safe held parry against, I think it was maybe an Ed player.
Yes.
For like 10 seconds, and then like rushed him down and killed him.
Oh man, that was the most.
Yeah, they held it for. So he held it forever. When the Ed player went into the command dash, they DI'd out and smoked him for it. It was. That was gross. I had to take a shower after, man. I felt dirty. I was like, that is disgusting.
I was dying laughing for a good week watching that. I was like, oh, this is just glorious.
That was peak Kino. Oh, the perfect parry. All right, not quite level 3, but he does get himself out of the corner. There's the back throw to switch up the positions. Now the onus is on him. He's in the driver's seat, not for long.
I feel like there's been a couple of these spots where Chris is getting an errant hit, but isn't able to capitalize on the way that they would prefer to.
Sure.
And it's making for some of these interactions where Du is getting away with more health left than maybe he ought to have. Right into the level 2, really wants to target that drive gauge, especially if the drive reversal comes out, right? Like, just throw him, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. Oh, he's just dead.
This is not pretty.
Did he no
Oh,
shot?
did
He
he press?
okay.
Oh,
I was gonna say no
I'm
shot.
about to say, I'm like, if you press here, I will. I'll have words.
in Minecraft.
Yes. Okay, I like that. Yep, set up the safe jump there. I think that was actually a fake safe jump, but it looked real enough. Man, he's getting clipped with all these normals. He's just running into buttons. He's blocking with his face.
Yeah. Ooh, you're saying it, man. Once again, that's another counter hit on the board.
Ooh.
Man, you telling you got the scorecard right now, man. Chris is actually winning on hits and points, but what matters is that life bar being down.
Oh, we did recover in time.
That was a really, really good bait from Chris CCH. Oh, right through the fireball. Such a big full screen punish.
Definitely a big call out right there.
Right? His OD Fireball wins. And it's like I said, when there's a little bit of momentum, Ed can like kind of compete in the ground game and the fireball game. He just needs that little bit of setup so that he can cancel out a fireball. But it still only does so much for him. What a whiff punish! Doesn't go to the level 3. Wake up flash kick out of Do. Wants to keep the corner position. Oh, this has been such a big part of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, Chris like really showing the pinnacle of his reactions, and in these like super pivotal moments where NuckleDu like is doing things that shouldn't really be a risk. Like you would think throwing a fireball from that range, but because of the drive system, having that opportunity to just, you know, hyper dash in at any moment and still cancel into a normal or a special, excuse me, just makes all the difference. And we see that Chris CCH is just utilizing the full length of what the drive system is capable of.
Waiting it out, being a little bit slow here. I don't know why that target combo tilts me so much. I think it's that when you get clipped by an overhead in that spot, you just feel like a dummy.
Yeah. It also like it reaches like way further than you think it should.
Yes.
Oh my god, just getting hit with everything.
I'm saying, because I really was about to compliment Chris on being able to try to walk himself out the corner, but yeah, dude's just completely railing at every front.
That was a really good bait. Right to close things out. Oh my god, the counter poke into the buffered drive rush, paying off in a big way for NuckleDu. He's happy to block that fireball. He's back to neutral, able to get a conversion off the counter hit Sobot, and look at how it's paid off.
Yeah, man, look at his life lead. He's built off of those counter hits.
The dash up.
That was a crazy dash.
Yeah.
Such a crazy presence of mind to recognize you had enough tempo to earn a dash there.
Oh man, snatch this man, please. He is.
He's trying.
Called him out.
Oh, the flicker.
There we go.
No level 3. He didn't want to get his drive gauge back. He's confident he can close this out.
There we go.
I don't know if it's confidence or if it's just, you know, trying to play a longer game. Would it have been the choice for this round? Perhaps, but I think he might be a little bit worried about winning the long game.
Sure. You're not wrong. Oh, no shot.
No.
Okay. I think maybe he thought it was a fireball or something. I think he was intentionally trying to whiff punish something, but definitely not maybe it was like a stand medium punch or something that would have been wild.
I'm like, if that hit, we gotta talk.
Yeah.
We gotta talk about guys.
Oh, he's swinging. Not finding its mark, and NuckleDu is happy to just wail on his drive gauge, just pepper it, you know, break him down, work his body over time.
And we're kind of speaking to it and talking about the counter punching. This is the game plan that dude's kind of been with. What a DI and good.
Oh my god.
Drive gauge as well.
Yeah, DI into DI, wants to maximize it. We find the punish counter right into a knockdown, making you respect that blade. You will go into burnout, my friend.
He's got to be careful.
Yeah, man, and that sucks because the way his meter was, Chris had to hit.
Dead.
That sucks. Chris had to hit the go into like the OD flicker to be able to kind of get a continuation of that confirm, but like you don't want to spend your meter in that situation against Gully, like especially when you're so close in the corner.
Right, you're exactly right. And so yeah, it's like you're just trying to make the best of a really bad situation, and ultimately it still came up short. I love that calling out the calling out the bait or the shimmy attempt, whatever it was going to be. Knuckle Dude was a step ahead. Oh my god, but he was way behind there. You see Chris CCH pulling the football out like he's Lucy.
Yeah, we did talk about people playing like dicks at the top of the set.
Yeah, true.
There are some real asshole decisions being made in some of these RPS situations, I gotta tell you.
Ah, man.
Oh, I love that flicker there from that range. And finally baiting the jump, just making Knuckle Dude feel uncomfortable time and time and time again.
Using the OD fireball, Chris has to commit, I feel like, so much additional drive gauge just to be able to get the advantage of the fireball game, and I think Do is by and large doing a really good job of making that a pain point of this matchup. Level 2 is going to come out. Do we have the desync combo, or is it going to be the regular one?
We do. Yeah, we got him today. We gotta have him today. That's fine if he misses that.
Whoa!
It's fine if he misses that, to be able to get a random setup just in case, even if it's a hit or a miss.
Okay, there's a conversion off the lows. This still isn't bad for Chris. Oh yeah, the enhanced.
Oh
my god!
Oh my god! Y'all scrapping! Y'all scrapping, bro. Chill.
This is
looking like a World Tour mini game.
Oh man, he's in such a good spot. Oh, he actually clipped him.
He might be able. He dropped it.
He blocks the overhead. He's gonna be able to get out of burnout relatively unscathed.
Yeah.
I cannot believe the defense.
So many options. Yeah, that perfect defense is gonna be able to hopefully get this round. And yes, indeed.
Oh my god. He's out of
it. He got away with that jump there. That's insane.
I can't believe he didn't go for the DP. I can't believe he didn't go for the DP rare.
Dude, this is such a wild swing back and forth like a pendulum. Neither one of these players can really get a footing or a hold on their footing to try and have an advantage here. Oh my god!
Walker, bro.
Yo. He's got to pay a premium for that. There's a licensing fee on that shit.
Yeah, where's the royalties? Where's the royalties? Ending Walker's coming for his $50. Oh my god, the balls on this man, and it paid off.
Oh man.
Okay, hitting him with the target combo. Oh, he actually, yeah, he ran into it. Uh-oh, Knuckle Dude, gotta be careful.
The patience on display from both players, but Chris, it seems like, is just managing to be patient a hair longer in these interactions. The count in the back there is Knuckle Dude now has that advantageous corner control, but he's trying, instead of pressing the issue, I've said this many a time, Do plays a much more defensive flavor of Guile, and I don't necessarily know that this game and this version of Guile lend itself to that as often as he goes to it.
Yeah, that was godlike.
Oh,
that was so good. Oh my god, yeah, somebody has to clip that. That was peak. Oh, and he baits it out. This is looking bad.
Let's go. Give me the punny, honey. Where we at?
Oh, huge jump in.
Yeah, man, that was almost crossed up.
Okay, now we're back to neutral, and Guile can comfortably throw fireballs here. That's okay. That's not a bad throw.
The reach that both of these characters have, right? Like, they're both counter pokers, right? It's just that Ed's a counter poker in the way that his limbs reach like disproportionately far and then pull him in. Guile's a counter poker because he pulls in behind the limb. We do have the super coming out here for Do. One more interaction ought to be enough. Chris is in burnout. This is so scary, but Chris's best case scenario is that Do is forced to spend bar to make this happen.
Yeah,
that extra jump in was greedy.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, you saw what he was trying to go for. He was trying to see if he could at least build the level 2 to hopefully stave off that situation. But now we pretty much have turning point on both sides.
Oh, and he
Oh.
overextended just a little bit. Now with the side switch, all that real estate behind Guile for him to work his way out of there. Is it gonna matter? Okay, gets clipped. Does not go in for the level 3. Oh man, Knuckle fighting for his life. And he's gonna die for it!
Chris CCH is going to take out the kickback tonight. That is insane.
What a crazy turnaround. You could tell in that scramble situation in the last second, Knuckle felt so uncomfortable. He didn't really like the range that Chris was jumping at, and he just found himself not really with enough charge at the end, and then just ate a jump in.
Bruh. Man, it was just some telling points on this reset that you saw. Like, especially, you're going to see it coming up. Hopefully, we're going to get it. To where it's pretty much like, okay, we thought Knuckle was going to be able to finally take this in the bag, but man, you saw like the Mexican standoff is going to be getting them. I'm waiting for that run up DP. That's what I'm really waiting for. I feel like that was kind of like what that took the win out the sales for sure.
Yeah, it feels bad, right? It's like, even if you are a high level player, like that doesn't feel good. It's something that gets you a little bit into your core, and you take note of it. And Chris CCH knew that. That's why he did it. That's 100% why he did it. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this situation where he's like, "Yo, I know that I need to get this man into burnout with this."
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's definitely coming up. It's definitely coming up. We gotta see it. But it was also like, the other option there where you saw the drive rush into the level 3 to go through there. There it is. Look at that. He knew.
Woo! Insane. What?
Very, very good set.
I mean, and it went the distance both times.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely insane. Knuckle no stranger to deep runs in these brackets. But Chris CCH, maybe my recollection is wrong. I don't feel like we've gotten to see him as much in these brackets. And what a performance to go the distance there. Crazy. And I mean, it's just such a dope character.
Yeah. He's so cool in this game, and it's really interesting that Chris would find himself gravitating towards him, because like I guess I think back to the end of Street Fighter V. You know, there were times where, like, similar to Momochi, Chris wanted to enter CPT events with random select. He wanted to use 11 because he had learned the entire castle level, and like he didn't really have kind of like he didn't really exactly have like character loyalty. He was playing a lot of Seth. But that being said, Seth was a very unique character in Street Fighter V, very much a character specialist type after the nerfs anyways. And so to come into Street Fighter 6, and he tried out Luke, he tried out Ken, and found success with both, but seems to really have found like kind of this specialist home that he's excelling at, and clearly is having a lot of fun playing the character.
Yeah. Yo, that set was sick.
It's so good.
Goddamn. Maybe Independence Day, but the German character won, so it's tough. It's tough out here. It's tough. No, amazing set. I wouldn't expect anything less from literally two of the greatest players in North America right now. So big win for Chris CCH. Excuse me. We haven't seen him around here that much. I don't remember seeing him in Street Fighter 5 all that much. I think I've seen him in some 6 brackets that we ran. So it's cool to see him come through. It's cool to see a lot of people come through. We had Mothman also in top 8. So that's dope. I love seeing new names come through. But yeah, gotta give a huge shout out first of all to our guest and guest commentator for top 8, MrMostafles. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for holding it down with the homies. And thanks for blessing the match arena like you always do. So that was a big thing for us. Also, got to give my closing shout outs to the returning commentating duo, JB and Brad. Welcome back to the fold. We hope to see you guys more often. Big shout outs to Tom on production, flawless, and a big congrats to the reveal of his new regional in November, I think. Did I just cat out the bag. I'm sorry if I
y'all
did.
good. Yeah, November.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, November-ish, maybe. I don't know. Make sure you guys check out Please Show Up, the Utah Regional.
Please show up.
I'm not gonna listen. If you don't go, it's on you. You're just gonna miss out on a dope ass party. But I'll make sure I'll be there. And then, of course, we got Dom on Bracket Running and Lobbies, and Dan on social media. Of course, can't do anything without those two guys making sure that the cogs stay turning. This has been another show. Thank you guys. We'll see you guys next week. We're gonna kick it over to the youngest of Hokages. So make sure you show Enzo some love. I made sure that he was staying alive before we re-rated. So make sure you go over there and hit that follow button. But we out of here. We'll see you guys on Thursday.
Peace.